January 7th, 12:52 p.m. So, how do you think the trial went this morning? How do you think it went? It got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Plus now we don't even know who the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. All we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw. The apron straps and the ribbon. And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Talk about a terrifying case of contradiction-nitis. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? Yeah! You gotta find one from Maggie, or she's gonna have a terminal case of guilty. Oh, we talking about doctors now. What is it, that one game on the Wii? Where you're a surgeon? What to do? Well, I'm officially lost of where to start. Yeah, me too. Let's try some brainstorming. You go first. I guess we should try to put Mr. Kudo's testimony into some sort of use. Yeah, that's true. And we need to figure out the identity of the waitress and who the victim really was. Somehow I think the key to this case has got to be at Très Bien. Well then, let's go back there and check it out again. Yeah, Trauma Center, that's it. That anime surgeon game. Oh, and we should drop in on Maggie and see how she's doing too. Good idea. So anything on your mind? Actually, there is something. I was wondering about Shin, you know, like what he's like and stuff. Oh, yeah, I almost forgot about that guy. This fucking asshole. I beat you so hard it'll feel like you were smooching the express train. Phoenix Wright. You say you, Phoenix Wright? Cause I'm Phoenix Wright. The one and only. The one and only. Actually, I've learned a little something about my doppelganger. Huh? You did? What'd you find out? Oh yeah, I was working at the restaurant when I ran into Don Fonune. What? Let's just say he was such a terrible version of me that I wanted to sue for defamation. What's that guy's story anyway? What does he have to gain by impersonating me? He's probably involved with the crime, Phoenix. Oh, let's keep moving. Do the center first. I guess Maggie's still in questioning. But we've got questions to ask her too. Maggie! Maggie! Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know. We'll just move on. Somewhere else. Gumshoe, you here? Looks like Gumshoe's not here. Never mind that. What's going on? It feels different in here somehow. You think? Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Call the offices for a briefing, quick! Can't you shut down the section server? Chief, quit playing around on the internet! But my email, pen pal. Lead ends princess. Save it later! I'm turning it off now! No! Princess! Everyone's, keeping busy in here, I guess. Keeping busy, more like panicking if you ask me. What's going on? Something big. Alright, well, we'll leave that alone for now. Can we talk to the chief? This must be the chief of detective here. He looks lost now that the power to his computer has been cut. Oh well, I guess I'll just have to write her... Oh well, I guess I'll just have to write her a real letter instead of an email. Alternatively, you could write up some reports, just a suggestion. Dear Lead Princess, how are you? I'm okay. How was the show last night? Oh my god. Wow, what an awesome job. Maybe I should send my resume to become chief. Well, yeah, apparently you can get at it. Lead Aunt Princess. What the fuck? Must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Even pickpockets can have their pockets picked. As a keeper, better to go with something that doesn't sound too much like a slogan. He must be coming up with slogans for a crime prevention campaign. But I'm not sure even he knows what kind of crime he's trying to prevent. Well, these two holding hands. Hey, that's the police mascot, isn't it? It's so cute. That's a blue badger. It was my idea. I made it. And now it's the national symbol of the police. So what's with the pink one? It's new, right? She's not an it, Nick. She's a she. Right, Chief? Yep. He's a pink badger. Because she's pink doesn't mean it's a girl. So one's called Blue and the other called Pink, but they're both called Badger? You got it. They're married. Mr. and Mrs. Badger seem to be cuffed together, Chief. You got it. That's marriage for you. Whoa, mascot that's deeper than the deepest of deep oceans. Jesus. Alright, well. From here we can go to Trade Pen, I think. Yeah. It lagged there for a second, I don't know why. Empty as usual. Yes, and it's lunchtime too. That's it, come on, come on! Hey, that sounds like... Now, just call an A, pal. Come on, I know you can. He's getting really worked up about something. No, that's the wrong number! Looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff! What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? Oh, it's you. I was just, are you doing lottery tickets? I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio? Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here. He is, and he's having the twin tea set. What can I say? Yo, dude. Not today's trial cup. This is a nightmare. I must really look Maggie in the eye now, pal. You really drove her in a corner, you know. You always blow up on my testimony. Why of all days did you do it today? Sorry. There just weren't any holes in it for once. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. I mean, there was one hole in it, but yeah. Swiss cheese? Would he have preferred crumbly, like, aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been moved on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So did Maggie say anything about you? About anything to you about me? I mean? Well, how did she put it again? Can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again. That's what she said. Something like that. Please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean... Why is this happening? He's banging his head against the wall, Nick. Oh man, poor Gumshoe. Gumshoe, snap out of it. So, did you like the twin tea set? I never paid that much money for a lunch before. I was so nervous my hands were shaking. So how'd it taste? Well, $20, I guess. I don't know how to describe it. Really, it was delicate. Delicate? What the hell does that mean? You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? What's the matter with him? Looks like he's thinking. He's thinking about how it tastes like I guess. That's it. I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. I just realized. It's bad. That's it. It tasted bad. Oh my god. How did you not know that? It's just kind of hard to admit to yourself when you paid $20 for it, you know? You know what? I know that feel. Sometimes it's like, I paid a good amount of money for this. I will just say it tasted good. I'll try to gaslight myself into thinking this was good. Maybe he should have found out about the price after he had finished eating it. Hey, Nick. Maybe that's why Grant L came here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce twin tea set. If by fierce, you mean fearsome. Speaking of Glen Elk, that reminds me. We still hardly know anything about the guy. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here? Talk about the radio. So what were you all excited about earlier? Huh? That's right. You said you were listening to the radio or something? Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited. Come on, Detective Gumshoe, you can tell little old me. What were you listening to? Nothing really. It was just the daily exercise show. Oh my god. It's just one lock. Come on, man, don't lie to me right now. I don't have time for this. This lunch special lobster sure is great. Then why are there tears in your eyes? Stop gaslighting yourself into eating the fucking lobster. Tell me more about this dude. This guy was a real programming genius. They called him a walking computer at the place where he worked. What happens when he crashes Drew? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? Crashes though, what? Does he stop moving all of a sudden? Oh, he wasn't literally a computer, Maya. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday too. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun? Fun? Oh, I know. So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elg worked yet? You might as well. His workplace? Where's that? A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. Or something like that. Name your company called Blue Screens Inc. That's funny. Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go. Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. We'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff. You come from a village, Maya. I wonder about that. Just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look. Computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. Evidence can I present? Probably the lottery ticket? Maybe I'll go with other places just in case. Is he still here? I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo, do you? Maybe you went to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway, at least not for now. Besides, any more seeds today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. Let them birds. Undisturbed. Hey look, pigeons! Yeah, and heaps of them too. Did you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace? That's a dove, not a pigeon. Poor things. So they can't be symbols of peace and harmony just because they're gray, is that it? You're overthinking this one just a smidge, Maya. Also, that's already said before. But the scooter's still here. Hey, check this out. Wouldn't get too close to that if I were you, otherwise you might be in for a shock. That phone must be lurking someplace nearby. Just imagine, a tiger loose in the city. Meanwhile, the real phoenix is like an abandoned chick, lost in the vast urban jungle. Huh? Don't worry, someday you'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger too. Don't lose hope. Why is she trying to pep talk me into becoming my phony? Well, let's just move on, I guess, to the computer lab. Look at these folks. Crazy. Wow, this place is so high-tech. You can almost smell the electricity in the air. It's a computer for Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know. Oh, you. Oh my god. Look at this woman. Is she a living computer? Oh, hello? I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood. Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show. My name is Lisa Basso. I'm the company director. Director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in the shell. And that thing over her eye. Isn't that the same device as Glen Elks? Oh, hey, Taco. It's Frieza Force headquarters. Oh, God. Is Frieza Black somewhere here? That's a DMH, right? Windows 10 Chan. I was thinking about... You mean Cortana? Nice try. That's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD. All of my programmers here at BlueScreens Incorporated are supplied with HMDs. And do you write programs too? No. I just enjoy wearing this. Fantastic. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. For your spirit channeling training, yes, that would totally fit. BlueScreens Incorporated. So, what exactly is the firm's business? I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source-level components to them. You give them good code, I guess. Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyze and management? It doesn't matter, they analyze stuff. You got that much, right? Yeah, that's all we need to know, really. The software we produce is distributed on CDs. CDs? Yes, compact disc, digital optical storage media. Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music. It's a small firm, but all of the employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they are doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now? This person seems just tired as hell.
I'm researching the impact of time-slicing logical hash sharing on global variables. Obviously, program structure having so its response on performance and code dependence of global variables and no memory and success or execution. I haven't had a break in 10 hours.
Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that? Yeah.
Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya.
Anyway, you know what happened, right, Miss Basil? You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier, too. But I couldn't tell him anything either, because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with BlueScreens Incorporated. Oh.
How about Mr. Elk's desk? Have you cleared it out already?
No, not yet.
It's in a month!
It's this one, right in front of you.
This is with the horse. I guess he likes gambling, because he didn't do that lottery ticket. People 20 years from now will be like, what is a compact disc? I mean, we're already getting, I have a laptop. It doesn't have a CD drive. So yeah, we're already in that. We'll be buying shit digitally anyway. We're going on the Pirate Bay.
If there's anything that might be useful to you, you're welcome to take it.
Now we have a digital PS5 on sale. I mean, I didn't buy one. I have a physical one, but still. I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. Tell me about Mr. Glenn.
About Mr. Elk. He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from one or two bugs in his personality. Oh, like what? He was a bit of a loser.
Damn, shit. It was your boss says you're a loser. That's fucked up.
Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius.
Oh, what the fuck is happening?
So he was really no trouble at all. A model employee.
Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. I've got to find out what this trouble was exactly. Glenn's troubles. Come on, tell me. Gambling? I assume it's gambling. About Mr. Elk. Nah, now you have to buy the drive separately. It's so sad. Was he in some kind of trouble?
I'm sorry. Why would you think that?
I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Uh-oh. Well, we still don't have all evidence, you know. Reset clocks.
I guess Mr. Elg is like every other man with his own pile of secrets. Let's see. Can't talk about that. Who else can we present? Oh yeah, I'm an attorney. Would you mind taking a look at this? I'm sorry, that data is super admin restricted desktop access password protected. What? It's just my defense attorney's badge. Super admin restricted desktop access password protected? What? This is madness! No, Maya. This is Sparta. She won't tell us unless we say the right code word. Fucking what? What is the 300 reference? A code word, Sesame. It's Sparta! If it's not Sesame, then it must be her mother's maiden name. That's how it always is. There's no point in having a password if it's always the same thing, Maya. I guess she just doesn't want to talk about this. Maybe we should focus on asking about Glen Elk. What do you say? It's the first time you're giving me advice on what to ask the person. Let's just try. No. Long stare. You gotta make sure I can't be asking about everybody. Gotta make sure it's specific. You got a prescription bag. Do you know about that? Okay, this was about Glen Elg. It did not. How dare you? Got a lottery ticket. No. We should probably examine the area first. Alright. Got a horse. Whoa, look at his desk, Nick. What a mess. Looks pretty average to me. But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this. You think? Well, whiz kids can work under any condition, you know. She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'm not taking that advice, Maya. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then. Hey, this calendar. What about it? If this is another hint about tidying, you can forget it. Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen. December 3rd? That's the day Mr. Elg was murdered. Is there anything else? Yeah, it says meet with the tiger. The tiger? On December 3rd, the day of the incident, there was a note saying meet with the tiger. He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he? Wow, I bet that's where the pro in programmer comes from, huh? I guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I could become old CD's apprentice. What about your spirit medium training? What's all this shit? Hey, look, Nick. It's a supercomputer. It looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it? Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya. That explains why we don't use the computer in our office. You work there too, Maya. Yeah, but at least I'm... Please don't argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise, a computer will laugh at you. She said she'd laugh at us, Nick. She's a human, Maya, not a computer. What is all this shit? I guess I can't. Oh, these sticky notes. Wow, look at this mess. Looks like they're all betting tickets. What kind of betting tickets? They're betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets. Oh, wow. His drawers are stuck full of these. Looks like they're all losing tickets, though. Horse racing tickets found in Glen Elg's desk. There's over 500 of them. Goodness gracious, dude. Don't play gotcha. This many tickets would get you what? $1 down The recycling center? I didn't know that you were so hard up that you'd try to profit from the dead, Nick. I'm just taking him as evidence, Maya. A sleeping bag here? Is he living in his office because he just can't afford rent anymore? Probably. What is that? What? Those pillars almost look like they're moving. It's kind of unsettling. Nah, they're just a bit twisted or warped or whatever word I'm looking for. The office was designed with a futuristic feel in mind. Futuristic? Yes, we tried to imagine what things might look like in the future when we designed it. It helps to soothe and calm the soul. Future! Future! On second thought, I agree with you, Nick. This place is really unsettling. Well. I'm gonna keep moving somewhere else. Anything new? Anything at all? It's supposed to be the table where the murder occurred. I guess so, with all the police tape around it. Poison coffee stain. Don't click the tablecloth. I've read this before. I thought we were talking about the vase, but I mean, this isn't the vase that fell over, so it doesn't really matter. Maggie, you back? No. I have to go through Gumshoe's stuff. Also, I remembered it was a theme song for the restaurant. It's not playing anymore. Sad. What? You can't discuss anything connected to the case. Hey, I thought you said you were going to help us out. I can't help you out if I don't have any info. Yeah, I suppose the retrial has only just begun. Let's just try. Ba 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 ba. Gumshoe, tell us what you're thinking about. The radio. All right, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No way, pal. Now you've made a big thing of it. I'm not gonna tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to tickets. I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you tried to win big, just like Glenn Elk did. It's like you see right through me. Huh? I've cracked him already? See, pal. That's why I said it was nothing. Fantastic, we did it. Good job, us. That was about the radio. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. What's with everyone in the lottery? So how'd it go? I won 50 cents! How much did it cost? It'd be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad. You can win 50 cents? That's crazy. Yeah, I know the feeling. About the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elk, see? And they got the special radio show where they announced the winning numbers. They even do drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal. I bet that's what Mr. Elk was listening to on the day he was killed. Yeah, what time is it now? It's just after 1:30. And are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time? Yeah. Look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket. experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30 p.m. Millionaire Radio? That sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick. Then buy a ticket, Maya. With your own money. Let's more a little bit about Millionaire Radio. Apparently everyone's listening to this show now. That's because everyone wants money. They said that the victim Glenn was really into gambling. Yep. You can't beat gambling. I love it too. No, Maya, no, bad. I won $500 last night playing cards with Nick. What? You were playing for money? Of course. So you better pay up. You're a smart one. Waiting for a cop to be present before asking for the cash. Damn, what the fuck? I don't got that much money. Tell me about Lisa Bassel. That lady's bought some blue screen ink, pal. Yeah, I figured she's clean. She's got an odd. She seemed kind of like a doll to me. In a good way. And a bad way. There's both kinds of ways for that. Kind of makes it think she might be hiding something. Yeah. Why, Jean? You know that chief said... What the chief said to me? Chef said to me? Ooh la la. Your body's full of toxins. Oh, we talked about this before. Victor. You know, in all my years, I've never seen a witness who was that confused before. Yeah, you looked pretty confused by his testimony. Not against old guys. I liked him and all, but he sounded like he was pretty sure about what he saw. Yeah, that's the impression I got too. Me three. But then, why doesn't even a single part of his testimony corroborate any of the facts? It's kind of insane. Oh, 2 pages of evidence. Scary. It's not helping. Alright. Oh, we're gonna go to the kitchen. I forgot about the kitchen. Are you in here, buddy? Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. It's the girl. I totally completely forgot about this girl. Wait, oh my god. Yes. Right. She's the girl. She's the murderer. Yes, I totally forgot about her existence and then immediately realized, oh well, there's only one other girl in the entire case that has been introduced, so obviously she's the one who dressed up as Maggie. I'll be back next month. Oh, naturalmente. I'll be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. None. I will have everything ready, I promise. I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. God. This girl's fucking ready to just commit arson. No, none. Stop it. I beg you. Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you. None. It's not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle. Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. Oh, none! You don't have to worry. You won't. You know, you worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It's the oil of sandalwood. She's gonna throw that at your face. I do love raw meat from time to time. I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye for now. That woman was intense. Jesus. Oh, I love shivers. I must rub some oil all over my body before I become a nervous wreck. Dear, oui. That feels good. Don't do that in front of us. Ah! Oh la la, excusez-moi, monsieur. My eyes! Your eyes? If you have trouble with your eyes, you need this. The oil of sandalwood. Is it just the leftovers of what you were just using? Who was that? Well, first, talk about Trey Ben. You don't actually exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? None. You are right, monsieur. But perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me, non. That way, I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you la dish supreme. Putting on a brave face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick. But you're right. Business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is the problem. People do not understand it. They think it is Trey. I just wanted people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. But I think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays? Nick, that's kind of thing that can make a girl cry. Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya? Very feminine man. Just trying to live his life. Selling these boutiques. But restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. That or they identify as a woman. You know, I don't know. They're just very odd. That being said, you better not steal stuff from me again, please. I will defend it to la finale. No one will take it from me. Oh, whoops, I meant to pick the other one. My bad. No one will take it from you, yes. What about that woman just now? So who was that woman you were just talking to? Oh la la, you saw that. Well, yes. Sorry. So who was she? She looks so polite and graceful. Did you not hear what she said? Did you all playing dumb? How did the audience hear, but not us? Okay. But polite? Graceful? And she likes raw meat. And fires, right? Okay, she did hear. Oh my god, come on, guys. Now that I think about it. Hey, Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation that we're having. You think so? Well then, let's show him that piece of evidence and see what happens. Oh yeah. Where is it? So her name is, she's Tender Lender? Oh goodness. Is that her real name? Is that a given name? So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with broken wings. An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it. They keep harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in and agree to help them. Help them? With what? Bien sûr, I did not owe them the money. I would have refused. But my hands were tied. Please, what did you agree to help them with? Don't tell me you agreed to help them with the murder. None! I cannot say. If I tell you, that woman, she will slice me up and eat me with a salad garnish. Ew, I hope he doesn't mean that he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. I'm gonna guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I right? Oh! Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman. Talk. That woman who was here earlier, I take it that she's, Why has it come to this? What a tragedy. Suddenly I find myself so deep in the debt. Is it a sign of the bad world we live in, huh? No, I'd say it's more of a sign of the bad culinary skills. The woman who was here, the scary woman, she is from the loan office. Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from? Oui, Tender Lender. It is called. Oh, that's the office. Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. But please, you must not borrow from them. If you must, no more than $10. $10? Sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya. Hey, I get a bit more than that, thank you very much. So Tender Lender is the loan office you borrowed her $500,000 from, huh? Do we even pay Maya? I wonder if they've got anything to do with this case. Talk about Tender Lender. I am a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer him up. Thanks to I'm loaning me a lot of money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I am like a slave. I have to do everything that she tells me. Who's this he? The tiger. The tiger? Oui. He is the manager of this tender lender. A terrifying man. The big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of the battered old scooter rides, I start to cry. A big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter. Does this guy resemble me by any chance? Oh, no. This is a man of presence. That's a presence, a most formidable personality. Although he does have the spiky hair just like you. There is a resemblance there, I suppose. Yep. Looks like this loan office is worth checking out after all. If you want to visit the tender lender, it is just beyond Vitamin Square. Hey Nick, if you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3. Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? Well, I don't know if we want to go there. What did it get that Maya? Well, thank you for the all that. I guess we'll have to go to Tender Lender. I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. You got a big meeting starting out in a bit. About Maggie's case, you mean? No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside. That's 3 cheeseburgers at McDonald's. Okay, we'll see you later then. I don't know, I feel like $3 is less than that. They'll give you a fry. What do you keep coming back for? You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I got a favor to ask. It's a big one. A favor? Yeah, it's for Maggie, actually. I was gonna open. You give this to her for me? What is it? It's a lunchbox. I got up so early so I could make it. Inside is a key. I've been real worried about her. She looked like she lost some weight. Also, a gun. Detective Gumshoe? She'll get out. It's fine. How many weenies are in there? There's not a person on earth who could down this much meat. You think? I love weenies. Can't get enough of their tender juices. So, we give it her? It took me ages to make, so will you please say you will, please, pal? I can't exactly say no, can I? Definitely handmade lunchbox fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies. Maybe I'll eat it myself when I get hungry. No! Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give it out to Maggie. It's important. That's in case the case falls apart. He's finally gone. Before we give that to Maggie, let's go to the Tender Lender. Let's go see the villains of the Ark. Win through compromise. Fancy place here. Got colorful suits. What, does Saul Goodman would play here? And also a nice CD player, I guess. A speaker. This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it? Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome. Talk about creepy voice that makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. Hi, ma'am. You're here to discuss a loan? No, not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. Okay. When she does that, it looks like her eyes just turned red. She's gone. Just like that. I guess we'll have to come back another time. This is a perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick. Let's take a look around, okay? You think it'd be okay? Of course. No one will ever... Coffee? I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly. Yes, thank you. Don't drink the coffee. Do not touch the desk. Please. Nick, let's get out of here. Now she wants to get out of here? No, we have to examine this area, Maya. You were right the first time. Oh, this is beat up thing here. What's this? It's a punching bag. What? No way! You wouldn't catch me walking around with a bag like that. What do you mean walking around? The design's gross to start with, and it's way too heavy to be practical. Why is it called a punching bag? Don't people know messenger bags are in? I knew it. I was right before back at Trebian. Paris fashion is more my thing. I really, really hope she's pulling my chain on this one. Oh boy. Oh Maya. Please. Let's see. This round doll thing is called a Daruma, I think. I figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured, in case you're wondering. You mean you are making stuff up for a change? Heh. I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always right himself. Go on, Nick. Go give him a good shove. Only if I feel like dying. This yellow thing, this is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's called a king. Oh, you mean a shogi piece? Yes. Not the... Or is it mahjong? No. Wait. It's probably shogi. Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reversey person, you know? Reversey? What the fuck is reversey? Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Mm? Hey! There's a piece of paper sticking out from under here. What is it? A repair bill? Looks like he did some work on his car. Does he even have one? $15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane! The car's registered to... the Cadaverinis. Huh. So it's not even the Tiger's car. How would someone else's repair bill be on the Tiger's office? Car repair bill for $15,000 paid by Tiger to the Cadaverini family. That could be the woman. Maybe she's really in charge. She looks like she's really in charge. Tiger could just be just all uppity. Hey, look at this Parisian style coat. It's so chic. It's more like a pimp coat to me. Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion. Hey, look at this. This suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick. The same color as my suit. Yep, that's it. Keep your voice down, Maya. Nick, you gotta take a look at this. Some cake? I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Just wait here quietly. Otherwise... Sure! Do you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said. Yeah, sure. No problem. I have my eye on you, only so I can take care of you, understand? Okay. Bye, ma'am. I'm scared, Nick. So? What were you getting so excited about before? Look under the lapel of the suit. Oh my god, is that supposed to be his badge? That's an attorney's badge. Is the Tiger a lawyer? No way, look at this thing. It's made of paper. Oh my god. Paper badge found in the Tenderlander. Made of cardboard and painted to look authentic. For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick. Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? Oh, there's garbage on the floor. What? Oh no, someone's dropped the ashtray on the floor. That's gonna be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything. It's pretty disturbed. This is worse than a murder. I actually knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. How did you manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy? Oh, hey! There's a book of matches here, too. Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Wait a sec. Très bien. Oh, there it is, huh? What is it? Look what's printed on its cover. It says Très Bien. Matches used for advertising found lying in tender lender. These matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them. Yeah! The pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out. No, Maya, not like that. Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. It's evidence. Golden fucking desk. That's one impressive desk on one impressive rug. It's solid gold, Nick. Gold. Just look at that shine. Only real gold shines like that. Would you really want such a shiny desk, though? I don't know. But let's see what it's like to sit at a solid gold desk. Wow, I'm completely dazzled. There's a gif of Maya just spinning around in a chair. I think this is it. That or she's in the lawyer chair from the anime. That's because it's completely dazzling. I can see up my nose in the reflection. That's gotta be really distracting. So the desk isn't practical. No surprise there. Well, it's stereo baby CD player on the desk. But the desk is so loud, it's a wonder you can hear it. Look, the desk is loud. The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. Oh god. Have you finished the coffee? Ah! Yes, thanks. It was lovely. So, you drank it? Uh-huh. If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. That coffee. It was mixed with something. I'm almost sure of it. Nick, my stomach is killing me. Did you guys really drink the coffee? Are you insane? Why did you do that? I thought you just left it alone. Oh, wait. Maybe it was just a burger I ate for breakfast. Oh, my God. I sure hope so. We better take a look at the CD while we're at it. While we're still alive and have the chance. What the? What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Tiger? Rocco soundtrack? It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber. What? This must be the CD Maggie told us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. Oh, not listening it to here? No way, that woman will make us drink more coffee if we do. A sample disc with the name of a written in marker. We should probably buy a... What is happening? Come out from under the desk, Maya. Oh. I don't know what was happening. I thought they were choking on poison or something. What do you do? You two snooping around my office for? Nothing. No, we were just... My precious carpet. She's got ash on my rug. I'm gonna wish your ugly feet never came through to my door. It wasn't us. It was already like, you just want to argue with me? Is that what you were doing? You think you can take me on? I'll flatten you two into pancakes and turn you into my new rug. Oh, Don Tiger, you're back. That voice. It's like evil seeping into your head through your ears. I'm sorry, Don Tiger. I knocked over that ashtray earlier, and... She got a depth wish or what? Oh, right. Huh? Forget about it, Viola. It's nothing. What? Yeah, I kind of guess this was the relationship here. She's probably the actual head of the place. I ain't gonna get mad at you. You hear? That's so unfair. Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan. Yep, my loan. By the way, we kind of actually changed our mind. We're gonna go. Phoenix, right? Yes? He's either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now he's gotta come and mess up my plan. So it was him. He's my phony. I don't care. No one gets in my way. What? I mean, excuse me. You should have left the little girl at home, right? I have a few things to ask. Ah! No questions. This is the last time we meet. Wait, please. That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted out after him. I can't want to talk. I didn't hear you scream, hold it either. The espresso. Everyone's just screaming in this place. And cookies. This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it? The tiger called her? Violetta? So, Tender Lender, how's this place holding up? So I'm kind of curious about your company, Tender Lender. With the warm, I like her name is Violetta, but now it's Viola. I sure, whatever. Thanks, translation. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business. A conscientious rate of interest and an attractive repayment policy. Why do I get the feeling this sentence is not going to end so well? We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tender Lender. Hey Nick, things are a bit tight for Wright & Co. at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for start. $500? Why didn't you take out a loan? I thought it was $50. Would I like to take out a loan from this place like this? Not so much. Tender Lender is on your side. Let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then? We'd give you more coffee. Strong coffee. Right. I think I'd rather skip town. Hey, just remember, I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well. Alright then. So, do you know about the incident we're investigating? What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. The manager being the tiger. Oh, so they're your alibis. Okay, fantastic. Did Maya just admit to conspiracy to murder? Hello? She probably didn't understand what she was admitting to. Furio Tiger. His name is Furio Tiger. Wow, alright. Furio? It's tiger? That's where the tiger thing comes from. Shin's got a real name, Nick. Hurry up and find out more about him. Alright, true. Let's talk about the tiger. Age 42. The head of the Tender Lender Loan Company, also known as the Tiger. Oh, no way. I should present it to her. I press R1. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tiger. Cookie? Sure. Don't eat the cookie, Maya! How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself. Go ahead, Nick. The honor's all yours. No. Ladies first, Maya. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and this scary girl doing working together? We are lovers. What? That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. How old are you? Question mark. Yeah, no, I don't think that's also true. But yeah. And I owe Don Tiger my life. He's the one who saved me. The tiger saved you. Please address him properly as Don Tiger. Otherwise, I'll have to. Okay, Don Tiger. Of course, I'm sorry. He saved your life. I'm sure. I'd sure like to know how that happened. Before we talk about that, talk about yourself. Violetta, huh? Possibly part of the staff at Tender Lender, a thoroughly bitter person. About this. More coffee? You must have more. No, thanks. I've had enough, really. I'm so thirsty. I'm so thirsty. Speaking of, I have water. I don't leave the office. I can't tell you about anything except Don Tiger. Right. Good to know. Save your life. How'd that go about? I'm very frail, you see. Just recently I died. Once. You died? About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope. I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx. But Don Tiger, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything? When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. I still wonder what's in her coffee. So, is that why you've got that bandage around your head? This? The head bandage. So what's the story with that bandage? They put it on after the operation. Operation? It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury. A fatal injury? I just suffered one herself, by the sound of it. So that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you died once. Oh. Goddamn, lady! Of course. She really creeps me out, Nick. Same here. We gotta find out the truth. But I don't think we have enough yet. So we'll move on. Thank you for all this information, so we'll keep going. Why is this moped still here? God. There he is. Old Cedy's back feeding the pigeons again. There! Take this and this! Get out of my park! It's not even your park, dude. Like I thought. He's really mad. Come on, Maya. Just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can. Why? Hello, old man. What are you doing, Maya? Huh? Hey, he just turned his back on us. I'm not surprised. I really hurt his pride in the court this morning. Hey, Mr. Kudo. Pigeon. Is he trying to sing the pigeon song? Look, we really need to talk to you, alright? The demons! And good fortune! Ow! Ow! Seeds! Shell splinters! People! I always knew you were a demon, Maya. What's that about anything to do with being a demon? Ever seen this dude? Do you mind taking a look at this? Excuse me? You let me get 1,000,000 of my grumbles off my chest and I'll take one good look. The honor of quicker frustration and silence ready to rumble! On second thought, forget it. 1,000,000 grumbles for one quick look doesn't sound like a good deal for me. Today's trial, let's talk about this first talk. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today. Everyone will be talking about me behind my back now. Dirty old man who was so busy looking at the servant girl's backside that he can't remember her face. A filthy, depraved animal. Not at all. You listen to me, boy. I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it in. I think you did see that. She put some white powder into the young lad's cappuccino. We hear you. And another thing, that young layabout was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles. We're really sorry. So I made a little mistake about the face. So what? I know what I saw. I tell you. Okay, take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo. Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-haired brat. Take this! Embroider. You said you were a craftsman, right? The modern world casts honest craftsmen like me are aside in droves. Surely that's not that. I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back. The time of the shoguns. Do you hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer. I was born one. Okay, that don't think I had anything to do with the case, though. Actually, I've been kind of in the same situation myself. I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose and scream right down his ear hole. Objection! Yeah, we do that all the time. Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young? I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all. I've got a tsunami of frustration inside and it's ready to burst out! If we let him start rambling now, we might never shut him down. What should I do? Suck it up. Guess I better let him talk. So there's not much call for craftsmen these days then. Of course not, you idiot! All I'm good for nowadays is running errands. Errands? Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I? Some sort of 2-bit community handyman? Well... Buy some bread, now that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost! That's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home, at that restaurant. I just get in the way, don't I? I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute. What did he just say? At home and at that restaurant? So you work here or something? Hold up, by restaurant, you're talking about Trey Bien? Did you get asked to run an errand there too? Yes, I did. The very day that young brat was poisoned. What? What's the errand? What did they tell you to do? It was a crazy, creepy lady with a bandage on her head? So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do? Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table. The serving girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast, I was a bit in a daze, you see. Then the owner shouted over to me. Excusez-moi, you, call the police. Call them yourself. I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at that time. So did you end up calling the police? Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze. Did you call them on your cell phone? Do I look like I'd have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course. Okay, so when he went out looking for it, that's when they probably planted evidence on Maggie and set up some of the crime scene. You went looking for one? I couldn't find one right away, you know. I wandered for around 5 minutes or so. That's enough time to do a lot of that. Set it up for her to be the culprit. 5 minutes? So for 5 minutes after the incident happened. Yes, sir, the owner was at Trey Bien on his own. Why didn't you mention this in court this morning? Well, I would have if you'd have given me a chance, but you all bullied me out of the courtroom. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned enough kudos for today. Wait a minute. That's because what we're going to say. And you got it escorted out. It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame. You could have at least told us before we got to court. Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police? Yeah, and they also probably paid the chef to just look the other way. He's probably an accomplice. An accessory after the fact. But because he also has a huge debt on his hands. What's important is the amount of time before the police arrived. The victim was dead. Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that woman. No, if they identify as a woman, they are a woman. How dare you, Phoenix. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose. What do you mean? Maybe a certain someone didn't want him at the restaurant. Oh, sure, you go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead. We need to get more details of what exactly happened. From Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. Thank you for this information. It was very helpful. All right. No one here? Nah, he's in the kitchen. Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again, but the place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef or servers. Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me. Only a couple minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Missing when we need to talk to him the most. Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose. To the detention center. Maggie, you good? Oh, Mr. Wright. Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you. Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm gonna stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies doesn't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident anyway. Is it possible she's the one misremembering things? First, now let's talk about contradictions. Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yep, there's just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. But didn't Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup? This is weird. So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it. Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right? It was MC Bomber Maya. That name was scrawled on the sports paper as well. I never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir. Or the victim's medication. It's gone missing too. Ouch. My head. It's getting way too complicated for me. Anyway, let's give you something to cheer you up. I'll give you this. Here, have this bento. Oh, yeah, I got something you're gonna love. Really? What is it? A lunchbox, just for you. Here. Wow, a lunchbox? Weenies, too? I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make you such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe. He's really worried about you. So he put a lot of effort into making this, too. I can't accept it. The detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. The rules are rules. They'll lock you up if you break them. Somehow, when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. And anyway, I hate weenies. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But... She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. But, I guess so. Well, she's not gonna eat it. Gumshoe's lunchbox was eaten with Maya. Aww. Well, how was it? That hit the spot. I love weenies. Oh, felt like I swallowed a whole gun. Weird. Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. Ah, boy. After the incident. You said you passed out when the victim Glenn collapsed, right? Yes. It's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to the restaurant, it was buzzing with police. And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir. So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Trebian. No, no idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright? The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old Sadie wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police. Exactly, and you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. No. You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong wasn't involved in this at all. It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier. I don't know. The things that man says doesn't add up for me for some reason at all, sir. Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out. Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old Sadie. Oh. It's all about Victor. I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. I feel like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better. Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony. Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you can make of it. Alright. Victor's testimony. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table. It's true. There was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo. But I can't really say. It was an old man. Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? Wait, no, you're saying someone else? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman. A woman? Oh, there she is. Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So, what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. And she had a kind of cackling laugh. Creepy. Cackling? Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? So, was it this woman? I know I used to be in the police force, sir, but I'm incarcerated now, so I can't use my connections to help you. All I can tell you about now is info about ex-cons or clientele of trade bien, sir. Oh, don't go letting it get you down, Maggie. Oh, ex-cons, so... Also, you could just show the photo of the woman! Mr. Armstrong was very good to me after I was fired from the force. I can't believe someone as nice as him would do anything like this. Well, in the time between the victim being poisoned and the police being called, the only person who was on the scene and had a chance to do anything was Mr. Armstrong. There was no one else there. Mr. Armstrong wouldn't set me up, would he? You know there's Lisa Bassel? No, probably not. That was a shot in the dark anyway. Did you see this man? Holy smokes, that's him! Why can't we show the woman if you can see that? Okay. Huh? That's your phony, Mr. Wright. Just look at that ridiculous suntan. For the record, I'm not sunburned like an over-dried tomato, so I don't know how. He told me he'd been on a business trip to Hawaii, and that's where he had the tan. I'm not hearing this. Look at this paper badge. Is that your attorney's badge? No, it's not. Actually, it's a fake. Holy smokes, that's it! Huh? That's a badge your phony had, Mr. Wright. You got duped by this. That's a completely different color. And what about the fact that it's made of paper? You said the badge got a tan as well. You sure he was on business on Hawaii on business? What? The badge got a tan. Oh my god. I'm beginning to see how my phony was able to gain her trust. See these matches? No. This is your apron, huh? Oh yeah, that's from when I was carrying the customers' breakfast over to them. The ketchup plot, you mean? My whole face was fire engine red thanks to that stuff. But you spilled the ketchup on your apron, didn't you? I don't see how... The ketchup-covered omelet went flying and hit the customer in the face. Oh. Talk about a tomato red face. Makes me wish I could have seen it myself. Yeah, I guess it was kind of a sight to behold. Coffee cup, can you talk about that? That's the cup I took over to the table, sir. But I didn't put anything in it. I can never do something like that. That's right. You could never do anything like that. I'm not good at carrying those large trays, you know? Trying to balance a tray with one hand and put something in the coffee with the other? That'd just be asking for trouble. I'd drop something for sure. That's right. Is she expecting me to claim that she's too clumsy to have committed the crime? Oh. Sure you don't want to look at this photo? Okay, fine. See this CD back then? Nope. Hey Sky, what up? I'm busy gaining evidence. Went through the first day of the trial. How'd the third game go? You finished it, I assume. Doing fine. Gonna try to stream pretty long. Gonna try to finish. I'm trying to get to maybe the 4th episode. I don't know though. That seems like a lot of work. But I mean, we can at least try finishing the 3rd one. I don't know anything else I can present to her that is important. Paper badge, repair belt. You know anything about the repair belt? No? Okay, good. Good to know. Thanks, Sky. Glad you finished the game. So she's got like 4 locks. Is he back? No. Oh wait, I could go back to the... Let's see. Let's go here first. Then we go to Criminal Affairs Department. She's probably here. The main server just went up in smoke. What the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already. Yeah, and it's a problem with the internet too. I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief. But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. Just gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. No! Just when Soom Young guy is about to confess to his son's hot-to-trot girlfriend. What the fuck? Wow, this place is really buzzing. Something must be going down. Something really big. Huh? What are you doing here, pal? Detective Gumshoe. You can't be here right now. We were up in the briefing if you stay. Huh? We got a big problem here today. Why? What's going on? It's a virus. A virus. A virus? Does this have anything to do with our case? The hell? There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system. But I really need to ask some questions. You ever see these papers? Thing? Okay. How's about the CD from MC Bomber? You ever hear about this? What? Oh shit, that was actually important news. I'm actually gonna skip all of this and then reread it. It's fine, we can reread it, it's okay. Just... about this. Oh! That's it! The stupid name, I remember now! I thought so, here it comes. Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on? It's okay, Maya, you don't have to cry about it. Name scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus, MC Bomber. It's a virus? Oh my gosh, he's not a musician. He made the virus. What? Yeah, that virus that's just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber. you give us any more details, please? Alright, there we go. Oh, we should probably... Oh, let's talk in order. About the tender lender. Okay, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up. Yes. No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear? Okay. You got money trouble. Just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there. We're not talking about borrowing money, detective. We want information. Oh, is that all? Let's see. Leonard is considered to be even fishier than an average illegal loan shark. It seems it ran into trouble just recently. These guys have been pretty heavy-handed, calling in all their debts. The gumshoe method, just eat instant noodles and wait it out. Really? Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You really regret it if you upset that lady. Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did he just say? That lady. Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick? We're gonna find out what the story is with this lady. Let's go in order. Let's talk about the lady. Violetta. That's a girl who works over at Tender Lender. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it. She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she? That should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? Her dark past. Her name's Viola Cadaverani. Why does it say Violetta? She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverani. Bruto? Do you know who that is, Nick? No, never heard of him. Bruto Cadaverani's the boss of the Cadaverani family. The Cadaveranis? That's one scary sounding name. Cadaverani. Oh, cadavers. Well, you can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No, I don't remember ever saying I was going to. I better get some more info out of Gumshoe about this family. Talk about the Cadaveranis first. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaveranis? Who are they? Scary bunch of people, that's who. You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about? Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop, these guys are scary. They've got some serious clout in the criminal in the world. You can't touch them. They've got too much moolah. Moolah as in, they pretty much control all the cash in the city's black market. God damn. Black market, huh? And that includes Tender Lender, I take it. Sure, no one stands up to Bruto Cadaverani, and I mean no one. Interesting. So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then? Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him. So, how did she end up at Tender Lender? I don't know, pal. I heard she and the boss of Tender Lender are pretty tight. Tight? That's what it said in the file I read related to Maggie's case. Sounds like a pretty important clue. What's the... So we have the MC Bomber CD. Should we... Well, let's first go on this line of questioning. Let's present, Bruto. I wouldn't go flashing that photo around if I were you, pal. Why not? That guy rules the criminal underworld. You could get yourself in serious trouble. I'm talking say your prayers trouble. You're shaking, detective. Like a leaf. I'm just, you know, kind of on edge at the moment. If you know what I mean. Right. Oh, a tiger. Oh, this guy, the tiger. Is he famous? Yeah, this guy's not on a loan shark, you know. Nope. He's a big lone cat. Hence the name. Don't pay him back, and you'd better say your prayers, because he'll eat you alive. You're shaking, detective. Like a leaf. I'm just saying, you know, like, kind of on edge at the moment, if you know what I mean. Alright, so a lot of Cadaveranis are just kind of wild. Let's talk about the computer viruses. So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe? You asking about computer viruses, just the actual general definition? Look it up on Wikipedia, girl. I don't know. What? So, I don't fucking know. Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal? Here, I thought the detective was supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is? Well, Nick, do you? A computer virus, sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course. Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on. Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright? Why does no one know about computer viruses? Why do I get the feeling you're making fun of me? Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. What is a virus? A virus is a program that gets inside the computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? No, the damage is, well, it's all internal. So the inside goes boom, right? Why do these motherfuckers not know? Why do they go computers? Imagine all the case data you've got stored on your PCs here at the station. The virus could wipe out all that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. Or it will steal the data, you know. Wow, that's scary. Yeah, what's even more scary is that the viruses are infectious. Infectious? Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Just like a real virus, huh? But Nick, why would anyone want to program it like that? Yeah, it takes ages to type on all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else. What? That's horrible. Oh, I get it. It's like you're sneezing on Mr. Godot so he catches a cold. Right. Then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do that stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong. What? Where? When? How did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage. Well, that different viruses have names, right? Not usually, but okay. And I feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before. Name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard about it before too. MC Bomber. We already knew about the MC Bomber virus for a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met. Who are they? I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess. Another virus has been released, huh? Yeah. And it's in every computer and every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts! They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival. All this stuff with criminals and viruses, it almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie. Apparently the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. And the focus right now is on tracing the route of this virus on the black market. You mean someone put this virus up for sale? Yeah, and because this one's so powerful. They're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal. In the millions, a virus can be worth that much. Found at Tender Lender contains a computer virus program. I can't believe it! I almost got the most important thing! And that is, you know, the lunchbox. How did everything go? We ate it. Lunchbox. You remember? The weenies. I hate weenies. Oh yeah, those weenies. So, how did my weenies taste when they went down her hatch, huh? Well, it was delicious. Yeah? That's what she said, really? Well, not exactly. Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I made a jumbo lunchbox. Oh. Do me a favor again, pal. Huh, pal? And deliver this. I'm sure it is a heavy burden in more ways than one. Just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that. Weenies again, Nick? Tell me we don't have to eat all these too? A tenderly handmade lunchbox fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies. I really can't eat anymore. Well. Look at my badge. How long did it take you to make this? Don't forget to give that to Maggie, okay? I will probably forget. But they don't allow presents for the prisoners in the detention center, right? Yeah, you're right. I'll put two together. Doesn't matter. I'm counting you to get it to her somehow. I'm a lawyer, not a delivery boy, gumshoe. How the fuck am I? What, I'm gonna sneak it in? The cat of any car repair bill. So now we know about this car repair bill. You see these tickets? No. What happens on December 3rd? Meet the tiger. Well, we kind of can get a lot of what's going on right now. I just don't know how they eat the lunch. I don't want to eat the lunch. I'm too full. Actually, in real life, I am getting a little hungry. I may take a break soon and eat lunch and then just start to keep streaming. Depends if we have anything. It's probably leftovers. I don't know if there's anything else to talk to him about. Oh yeah, that's right, profiles. I talked to him about all the people. Cat of Ernie, Tiger, Lisa Basso. Do you know about Lisa? That lady's the boss of Blue Screens Inc., pal. No, wait. I think it's... We already talked to her about that. You know anything about Jean? You already talked about that too. Yeah. We should talk to Maggie again. She's not here anymore. Fantastic. Is he back at his restaurant in the kitchen? No. Should we go back? We know about the Cat of Irani family now, so we could talk to. Oh, she has locks too. Which one's first? 3 locks or 4? We'll try it out. He's a bit of a loser. We have some evidence on that. Let's give it a shot. Glenn's troubles. So, how about you tell me about what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in? I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service. What's she talking about? I guess I better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basso, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elg's troubles have something to do with this? He bets too much. What is that? But your horse racing tickets. All losing ones. With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in others' misfortunes is immoral. She's moving around. Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell? But what is the relevance of these tickets? The victim, Mr. Glenn Elg. He had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time. Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets. Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Elg's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it? The victim's a lottery ticket. The lottery. Horse racing. He bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's gotta hurt his wallet pretty bad. She's sweating, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be in the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps. No! You are right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example. Do you understand? Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any. But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn's had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000. Yeah, but it's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? It's true that Mr. Elk won $500,000 in the end, but that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. Elg's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. Tiger. Furio Tiger, the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. Tender Lender. People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices. In this universe, I think you can name it anything and people will go, like, you want to talk! Well, what do you think? Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money. No. I mean about Mr. Elg. You think Glenn had something to do with Furio Tiger? Yes. I'm sorry, I don't know of any connection between the two of them. Really, because I've got proof that Mr. Elg and the Tiger knew each other. Here's the calendar. Furio Tiger, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elg met with on the day of the murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about will be his debt. No, it's true that Glenn had racked up a bit of a debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think. $100,000? Ouch! But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Shame Maggie couldn't have get a bit of good luck. Okay, so the guy got lucky and won the lottery, but what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money. His talents? I suspect he was talking about programming. Well, what computer program is worth $100,000? Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work. I'm so close to cracking her. The program in question. Was it by any chance this? Here it is. Found it. Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. Nah. Oh, she's blue screening. We did it. So, tell me about Glenn's troubles and why he made a fucking computer virus. Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer, but it had been infecting with the gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work. Something a bit risky. Risky? How? Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Trey Bien. I would not never get it. Where do you come up with these ideas? How is that risky? Risky extra work. So it's safe to say Mr. Elg was the creator of the virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus? Yes. It was a work of a genius. In a bad sort of way, of course. But still a genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market. Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change. It's so mean. This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was the deadline for repaying his debts. A computer virus made by Glenn Elg, potentially worth millions of dollars. I guess we won't be needing the horse racing tickets anymore. Glenn Elg's losing horse racing tickets thrown back on the floor. Use a trash can, Nick. So I'm just like, boop. Before we go, do you know anything about the... Hang on. Know anything about... this dude? Would you mind taking a look at this? I'm sorry, okay, no, this is Sparta, the Dev 300 reference. About Glenn Elg. Do you know anything about, the tiger? No. It has to do with Glenn Elg, but I mean, she's not gonna talk. No, I think that's it. We should go to the chef. Maybe he's back. That we got the thing unlocked. He's not back. Oh, what about Vitamin Square? Nothing new. He gave us as much as we... Can we present his apology? No. That's maybe going to be used in trial. Alright, I think it's time to finally talk to her. I think we have enough information. Those could probably break the locks. Before we break the locks, I guess we can ask about our granddad. This man is your grandfather, right? Wait, I forgot. I should carry this picture around. It could kill me. Carrying a picture like that around with you, you should watch your back. Thanks for the advice. The family is always watching me from the shadows. The family? I thought I saw something suspicious under the corner of that rug. One wrong move and you might disappear forever. This feels like Halloween, only a lot more real. Oh, a whole lot scarier too. Alright, let's just try breaking the locks, huh? There's nothing else we can talk to her about. The head bandage. You said that bandage around your head was from an operation. You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Yes. The operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this? Actually, I don't think I have any information on that yet. I mean, we haven't talked to Maggie. Maybe she's back. He seems to live for his granddaughter, so, I mean... We could try the car repair bill. It is the car. I have your car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident. Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis. Yes, it is. I don't think I've ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do you Cadaverinis have to do with me? Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. All right then. Your relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong, and this is why. Your granddaughter. I know exactly who you are. Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in the traffic accident, didn't you? It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family cars when someone pulled out in front of me. It was a motorbike, or something like that. I don't remember it much. Oh, it was him. Oh. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but... I took a blow to the head. A bad one. Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right? I don't know what happened to them. They ran away. Or so I heard. Ran away? If they'd stayed, I'd have... Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been... Yeah, it's, Mr. Tiger. It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident. It wasn't Don Tiger. I refuse to believe it. We collided, the motorbike and my car, but Don Tiger isn't injured at all, is he? It was the Tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I have proof the Tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike. It was paid by Tiger. But what? And this is my proof. Hard-boiled eggs? Please try one. Were you making eggs now? Eggs? I raised the chickens these eggs came from myself. I invented a special diet, so their chicks would be blue. No, thanks. I mean, he paid them the money. Why would he? Written by my phone, the wheeled guard is all smashed up. Yeah, it's smashed up there. It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tiger rides around on the scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Furio Tiger. The Cataverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they? It's possible. Perhaps. Somewhere inside me. I know that may be true. I knew it. But Don Tiger still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very expensive. How much are we talking? Very, very, very expensive. She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right? After I recovered, Don Tiger told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him. Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. I'm assuming he threatened him. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tiger would have paid the money? $1 million. Whoa, that's a lot of money. Goodness gracious. Don't y'all have health insurance? The head bandage. 4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure. Oh, really? Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big. They said the operation cost $1 million. $1 million bucks? Oh. My grandfather ordered Don Tiger to pay $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh? It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million bucks? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. So how did the compensation work out? I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tiger said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. Oh no, she said. But I knew. That wasn't really true. Wow, I'm so sorry. What he did to get the money was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. You helped him? In what way? Here, take these. What are these? Medical papers? I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer he simply couldn't refuse. We making the Godfather references right now? Viola's medical papers. A $1 million bill for cranial surgery. Payment was due last year. Wow, I feel so bad for Viola. It's inexcusable. Huh? There are 2 things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics. Is everything alright, Nick? We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso. Yeah. I don't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. But I do wonder if she was being coerced into doing evil things. She seemed like she was kind of like pretty into just saying, I do like fire. I'm gonna burn this place down to the ground. Who knows? Oh boy. Anyway. What's up, Armstrong? Oh, but John, I've been waiting for you to return. Mr. Armstrong. Good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. I'm gonna assume this is Goodell. While he hasn't got anything to say to use fellas. Oh no, it's this guy. It says use fellas. It's Shin. He has a name. I thought you've been. We're going Jin. Oh. Come out from under the table already, Maya. I keep thinking that he's gonna kidnap her or something. Okay. Okay, hand it over. What? You wanna play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers, now! Uh-oh, I think he wants Viola Cadaveri's papers back. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you. Forget about it! That goes dumber than an eggplant. You wanna know what's sad? I can tell you what's sad. And it ain't only her face. She thinks she's got power because she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad. I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court. I'm gonna expose you for what you did to get the 1 million you used to pay this off. You crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's 2 of us here. You got that? 2. Wait. Mr. Armstrong. Forgive me, désolé. I cannot argue with him. No! They're hurting me. Ow! That really hurt. Is that all you've got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter. Wait! Don't take it too hard, Phoenix, right? You can't burn the place down, no! That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Those medical papers were vital evidence. Hold it, pal! Hey, Gumshoe! Saved my life once again from the mobsters. Just like in the case 3 in the first game. Detective Gumshoe. Detective? You think you're gonna stop me, copper? Beat it! Whoa. Come on, Gumshoe. Keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. But. Go, pal. And take this. If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? Alright. Thanks, Gumshoe. Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind. I'll get even with that guy tomorrow in court. Tenderlinder's going down. We did it! There's still some mysteries that need to be solved, but we pretty much got the gist of what's going on. Well, I am hungry. I'm gonna go look for food. I'm gonna eat, and then we'll do the trial. It may take a while, a long break. Although if I don't find any food, then maybe I'll just get a snack and then, I don't know, eat later. Well, we'll see. It's still like only 1:20, so it's not too late. Let's just put our breaks right. It depends how long I'll be back, but I will tweet out again when I start up again. Let's see. We're gonna try. I don't see anything wrong. I think. But yeah. Let's get started again. Yes, I ate food. Thank you. Alright. Let's try to keep going for the long haul. I want to try to at least beat episode 3. Even if this isn't the last trial of this episode, I'll keep going till then. And then even maybe more. I'm not sure. Depends how I feel. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So what do you think is going to happen today, sir? I don't fucking know. I wing this every time. Yesterday's session didn't go so well, and ended on a giant mystery. That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet. You okay, Nick? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes. No, that wasn't doubt. That was, determination. Why don't I believe you? You should really believe your lawyer, you know? That'll be fine. It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going onto the defendant's seat. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you. Hey, pal! Yo, what up? Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that. How did you know she was stressed? I was watching through the doorway. Oh. You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this will help. What's this? Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too? Not in a million years, pal. You told me that you remember this thing. Oh yeah, that's right. That was a couple days ago, to be fair. Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles. That took you a while to get the results on that back, though. This is a small bottle that turned up at Trebian's kitchen a couple days ago. Wow, look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. Hey, wait a minute. There's one bottle that's different from all the others. What do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell. We finally got analysis results back from the lab. So, what is it? Is it poison? I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication. Is it ear medication? Medication? Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently. Why did he stole that from him then? Because he keeps stealing things. He's a very steely boy. Or gal. Very steely person. Yeah. It's the medication Glenn Elg was using for his ruptured eardrum. What is Glenn Elg's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? The victim's ear medicine found covered in unidentified fingerprints in the kitchen. Like I said, refiled. What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? Someone screwed up. So they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. In an hour, they might have gotten something on the prints, but... That's going to weaken impact as a piece of evidence. Can't you do it right now? Okay, pal. This is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today. Got it? Today's trial. I'm going to expose that guy for what he's done. Well, my name isn't Phoenix Wright. And it is. Technically. It's also Nick. But, you know, whatever. Let's not talk about that. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Call me ready. Ready and waiting, as always, Your Honor. Very good. Then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday we heard the testimony of Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems. The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank from it with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. Thank you, Mr. Goodell. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear. It's amazing how much contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick? Thank you for the saxophone. Ha! Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it.
Oh god, you lost me already, Mr. Goodell. Don't let me think, please. I don't think when I do this job.
Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. You've got to change with the times. That's one of my rules.
Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions?
You know the answers to these riddles.
You know the answers to these riddles?
The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in here. He was throwing us off the scent. And today I'll prove it.
Okay. Very well, let the first witness take the stand.
Yo, what up, buddy? Thanks for beating me up. And you are... How do you not know this person?
Oh, bonjour, everyone. I'm Jean Armstrong, the owner and the chef of the Très Bien restaurant, and Enchante.
This is like the first person a witness actually just said what they did in her name.
Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman? Let's not talk about this.
Oh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I am la pert and perky gentleman, none? I'm getting different vibes from you. You know what? You be whatever you want. On the day of the incident, you were in Très Bien's kitchen. Isn't that right?
It was you, monsieur.
What?
Everything feels right.
Just drinking. Ha! He's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy?
Very well, your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Très Bien.
Oui, volunteers.
I think that's what it means. I don't know.
That's how you pronounce that.
When it all happened,
there were 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art decorat today. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example.
Are you serious?
Oui, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. I don't remember seeing a large mirror anywhere. The cup, the earpiece, and the glasses, you would have seen everything in reverse. None? I actually would explain something, but I mean, Mirror! Oui, un grand mirror. The most enormous mirror. The fuck is this mirror then? And suddenly the mystery disappears. I want to go home now. Like I said, the world keeps turning and so roll with it.
I would explain the coffee cup and earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front.
What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Sean, what are you doing, man? Come on, pal. Buddy. Let's talk about the first thing. And who were the 2 customers exactly? Mize, of course. The young man who died. And the other, not so young old man. Not so young man.
Referring to yesterday's witness, I presume.
What about the other man Maggie says she saw at the table? And apparently another person somewhere else. Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. We need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up, don't we? I guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being. You were experimenting with Art Deco? How come I never heard about this before today? You are not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur. Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before? But I did, just a few moments ago. Ahem. Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of decoction? No, Art Deco is a style of design, Your Honor. He's talking about interior design, walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing. Ah, yes, of course. That deco. I don't know anything about deco. I just live in a box. I was trying to achieve a more effeminate look for my restaurant. I was planning the most bold remodeling of the decor. Some bullshit. This mirror comes out of nowhere. How big a mirror are we talking about here? Boof. Something like 4 meters wide and about 2 meters high. Let's see if 1 meter is about 1 yard. Holy glass and frame, that's huge. I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually. A ceiling? Is there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember. There's none, but I decided not to go through with it in the end. What should I do? No, tell me more about this fucking mirror. Where is it now? If we really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. But there's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimonies. But... Objection! You didn't ask, Trite. You have only yourself to blame for such sloppy work. What? What? A mirror was delivered to Trebien the day before the incident. Really? As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes, and as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end. This just doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Trebien, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime. Huh? If you want to doubt someone, Trite, look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough. So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in a mirror. Now, is that true at all? Normally, I'd expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object. Objection! Normally. How does normality come into this? How does normality come into any of these cases, to be honest? That's lame, Trite. Even for you. Huh? Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it is impossible? Is that it? Where does that leave porky-headed lawyer and the top-notch chick over there? And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here. Well, Trite, now you're just breaking the fourth wall. I'm gonna be talking about all the anime that was going on in these cases. We'll just unravel the entire universe at that point. I do not have a top knot. Mr. Godot is correct. Like, look at the fucking shit that we do in this courtroom. My God, this is not normal. Sometimes I think I'm on peyote. Lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument. Bien, logic is one latte. I think logic has actually lost, but okay. Everything. He would have seen everything in reverse. Hey, Nick? We should take a second, think about what old CD said in his testimony. How did he phrase it again? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. And he used the same hand to pick up the cup. His left hand. He saw everything he described reflected in a mirror? Then everything he saw on the left was actually on the right, huh? That clears up all the problems with his testimony, I guess. Or does it? Huh. It's kind of hard to believe everything's the fault of a mirror, but... Do you think old CD saw everything through a reflection? If he did, it would explain all the contradictions in his testimony. But that just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's gotta be something in that old man's testimony. We gotta dig deeper. Something in the testimony of the old man. Oh, here it is. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. If it actually could be a mirror, like, because he said he broke the vase at his seat. He thought that the vase broke across to, you know, that table, but I guess he was looking at a reflection. I mean, I don't know. But that is still, like, ridiculous. Well, as we presented before, ridiculous is just the norm for this game. Let me think. I'm thinking. Photo of a scene taken near the kitchen. How about this? Oh, let's see his earpiece. Where's the mirror in this? I guess we could try doing that. Like, where's the mirror in this photo? What about profiles? Call the police by payphone. With some new art deco that day. The cup, earpiece, and the glasses would have seen everything in reverse. Well, it could be... Wait a minute, he said he was reading the newspaper, wasn't he? Did he ever read it? Did he ever get a chance? He would have noticed the writing would have been reverse. Well, no, I guess he never got a chance to really read it, so... Maybe Victor's testimony does have something to do with this. That statement contradicts the evidence. That's honestly anything contradictory. Objection denied. Just wanted to see if there was any new dialogue to that. Sometimes there is. Well, it depends on the situation. Looking at the sports paper. It's gonna be like the goddamn sports paper thing again, all over again. Why I took the sports paper, I was like, oh. MC Bomber, $100,000. Yeah, I guess we could take the photo. Problem is, we need to figure out how to... Making my brain think. covered in unidentified fingerprints in the kitchen. I think profiles would work. Nothing in profiles would be would help out with this. None of that. So it has to be something in evidence. Something that would just be like, yes, this is what this contradicts what they're saying right now. It contradicts Armstrong's claim by the old man. It would probably be... I feel like it's either a crime photo. I also still feel like it could be the newspaper, like, because he was trying to read it. But also, obviously, there's Victor's testimony here. Put the vase at my seat. We could try pressing twice again. That could work. What's he say? Dig deeper. Maybe dig deeper means, hey, yo, have them press again. One more. Boom. Hold it. Press harder. Objection! Trying to look. Oof. No, we'll press this one last one. This is everything pressed twice. That boy was wearing an earpiece at the same time. If he did, it would explain the contradiction in his testimony. Perhaps that was what the old man was looking at. I feel like this would be the thing that we would contradict. Obviously not the sports paper, I should probably stop that. Oh, whoops. Messed up there. That or this. Yeah, everything would be in reverse. Not everything's in reverse. What about when he like looked at the maid? Not a potassium cyanide. Crime photo scene taken near the kitchen. He never saw the front of her, so yeah. Oh. Damn, I'm stuck. Died of potassium cyanide poisoning. Time of death was 1:32:30. Blueprints on the scene. X's victim seat. With the crime photo. I think the crime photo can be a clue, though. Not really contradicts evidence. There was a mirror on the left side. What is exactly did it say? The earpiece, the glasses. You would have seen everything in reverse. And from this coffee cup. You drink the coffee like that. If he drank it from his right, if there was a mirror, he drank the coffee from the right side. So this would make sense, I guess. He would pick it up on his right hand, drink it. The earpiece would be on his right ear because his left ear had a damage on it. If we look correctly, right here. And the left eardrum was also ruptured. And so he was also wearing the HMD over his right eye. That's the argument they are providing. Yeah. I'm just thinking, let's see. Wait a minute. She's wearing on his left one. Although, I mean, anyone could change where they wear it, I guess. It doesn't really matter. It's a bit of a flimsy piece of evidence for that one. This is still here in the evidence. Making me think that's gonna be important. Probably not. Probably should have asked if Glenn was a lefty or a righty. That would have helped out a lot. Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30 p.m. Or HMD over left eye. Left eardrum was ruptured. Whatever happened to the HMD? Did we even ask that question, did we? Wait, I had to pick him specifically? Alright. The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kuda's testimony for a second, shall we? Boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side of his green lens and his specs. No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. So to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw all that as a reflection in a mirror, it means both the HMD and earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Exactamente, you see, monsieur. Now that you think about it, it's not so hard, none? Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. Mr. Kudo really did see everything in the mirror. If he did that, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head? I did it! Even though I actually wanted to use the other lady as evidence, but I mean, it still worked out. I did go in that line of thinking, I guess. I also did just sort of guess it a little bit. Order! Order, Mr. Wright, this is correct! If the witness genuinely observed a victim reflected in a mirror, then he would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye. Objection! As I drink this coffee, how bitter. Trite, you should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time. Are we talking about your coffee? Or something completely different? You don't understand the way the witness thinks. How he thinks? You remember this, I presume? The I broke the vase, sorry apology, Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony. Exactly. The old man has one grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elg? Clearly it's the victim's eyepiece. And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elg's HMD made a big impression on the old man. I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. They were both on his left ear. Do you hear his left ear? Huh. Well, trite. Eh. That's the worst but best impression of Kudo ever. Wow, I really thought he was old seedy for a minute there. That was good. Enough! It's agreed that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony. Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash. A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on. Tell the court. We're all ears. Oui, I can explain. Please, if you will look at the plans of the restaurant. This is some bullshit! Oh, Lord, is everyone sitting comfortably? The mirror was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves. There is only one seat from which you can have seen an image of the victim. Well, you could see it from over there, too. That's what... The seat at the table next to the victims. That was where the old man was sitting. After the terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else. I see no problems with the explanation we just heard. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror. What a nutty little coquette I am, confusing all the men like this. Don't worry about it. We can keep up. Except for the guy breaking out in cold sweat over there again. I hate that guy. You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror? Are you quite sure about that? Volunteers, of course! Oh my god. Hello, Mr. Wright. You cross-examine if you please. Let's save here. Yeah, about that. I'm gonna go to the last statement you said, because I'm pretty sure that was a lie. Let's go with this one. You stole the bottle, didn't you? You stole the fizzy lifting drinks! What about the lottery ticket? That is still my evidence. The losing one? No, we could go victim's lottery ticket. I don't think it's important right now to this argument, so I guess we'll just not talk about it. I do want to go to the last argument though. He does, and press that one instead. Are you sure about that? I touched nothing except La Mirror. Mr. Wright, is there something the witness has said that doesn't match the crime scene? Yeah, there is. I just can't put my finger on it. Well, exactly. Suffering from a case of heartburn, trite. Oh, I have just a thing for that. An oil with golden and frankincense. Add a few drops to your coffee, Viola. Enjoy. Focus, Phoenix, breed. I need to ignore those two and just find some evidence. It is pretty strange though, isn't it? I mean, nobody mentioned anything about a really large mirror. You'd think someone would have, but Maggie didn't, and neither did old CD. Viola! It is her. I knew it! She's lying about being a victim. That, or they just like Violas. Then, the only logical explanation is that there was no mirror inside Trabian that day. I'm gonna prove it somehow. Let's just keep pressing everything at this point. So run this by me again. The mirror was here, correct? We? Really? Because I know if I were you, I wouldn't have put a mirror there. It would be in the way. Objection. Look who's talking, trite. Huh? What? You're obstructing my view, among other things. But, this is my seat in the courtroom. Trebien's charm is that it gives you an impression that you're the only customer. Temporarily placing a mirror in that spot would hardly be in the way. Unlike you. Tried. Damn. I tell you, monsieur, the mirror was there, in the middle of the restaurant. And where would that be? Ooh la la la. Look how you lean towards me. I always attract younger boys. Maybe I should keep you in suspense a little longer. Armstrong, tell the court what you know at once. I attract the older ones too, you know. Handsome. Shall I tease you too? But I'm already seeing very hot someone, so I'm afraid you'll be waiting a long time. Oh, really now? I bet she has mocha cream skin and cappuccino perfume. Bien, I will tell you, there is only one seat from which you could have seen. So, why can you only see the victim from that particular seat? Monsieur, it is obvious none. If you look at the plans, you will understand. The victim would have been reflected in the mirror like so. If you were sitting at the table next to him, you would have seen everything, none? So that's the seat old CD was sitting on that day. When the poisoning happened, the old man was sitting at the table next to the victim? Why does that seem kind of odd? Mirrors are not in the way. Did you move the mirror while Mr. Kudo was off calling the police? Oui, exactamente. I carried it out of the restaurant then. You moved a huge mirror like that, all by yourself? What can I say? I know how to pick things up, handsome. Could have actually laughed at something. Well, given the witness's physique, I suppose it is possible. Did you move anything else from the crime scene, Armstrong? I look like the obliging type, none? I already pressed everything, so just gonna have to press it again. I can't say. I'll save right now. Maybe it wasn't something that's. Let's read everything here. Well, this wasn't during the crime, so yeah, obviously. Oh, damn it, I pressed right on the D-pad. One is tender lender, broke the vase, blueprints of the crimes. Wait a minute. I forget about this. Oh, well, this contradicts it. Yeah. What the hell? So did you move the broken vase? Your Honor, Mr. Kudo's words yesterday strongly contradict Mr. Armstrong's testimony. This is the letter of apology that was written to Mr. Kudo, is it not? I realize it looks useless, Your Honor, but this is still testimony. Ha! I guess useless people are only really good at identifying useless things. What relevance does this scrap of paper have to do with the trial, Mr. Wright? Mr. Kudo's testimony is actually very relevant to the question at hand, Your Honor, because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. There. That vase was not broken. I even went there right now. It would have been... This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we've heard, Your Honor. Crime photo? Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Should not exist. Huh, sounds like you're describing yourself, trite. Damn, that's mean. Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement. What is something that should not exist in the photo? I feel like I have to go really into detail about this. I was like, it's the face. There's one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all. Objection! Don't be an idiot, trite. That's impossible. The seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim. It's a reflection from. Exactly. There's only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror at Trabian that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Don't try to confuse the court, trite. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene. Objection! Bitch! Unfortunately, Mr. Goodell, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary in his own words. I did not touch anything else except the mirror. Striking it away. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? I was right. There was no mirror at the restaurant that day. None of this revelation. We return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear which he couldn't hear? Huh. You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. Oh, okay. I still haven't described. I still don't understand why. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, trite, then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw? If I can answer this, then I'll be much closer to the truth. I can feel it. Maybe he used the ear medicine and he got better. Are you gonna be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick? There's more than just this one contradiction, Maya. What do you mean? Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. That's gonna be a very difficult answer to come up with. Let me just... The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. The ear doctor made a mistake. The victim was a phony. Could that really be it? The case is riddled with contradictions. Yet there's one very simple answer that clears them all up. And what is that? The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events. What? Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter, a phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was something wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake. Good job. Order! Order in the court! Settle down, or I'll clear the courtroom. Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh? What did you say? Right. Are you saying that Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning, but then he got poisoned for real. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of Mr. Victor Kudo. Get real, Trite. Why would anyone want to do that? Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was... The servant girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. That's the servant girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. It's so hard to believe, but... There was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee. Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at that time, but it's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening. That's right. Well, witness, if your restaurant really was a scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct? Okay, now I'm starting to get what's going on here. They did a whole play for Victor. Some phony Mr. Elg before the real Mr. Elg, and maybe before the real Maggie was showing. I don't know how. Why Maggie wasn't there for a bit. Or she was there. I think she did say that there was maybe another customer. But say Victor goes out. He's like, I gotta go call the police. This is a murder. And right as he goes out, in comes Maggie as a waitress. Viola leaves, so she's not noticed, and pretends to be another customer. And then the real poisoning happens because the imposter also probably leaves during the time that Victor is out. And then, you know, obviously the fake Phoenix, aka Tiger, is there with Mr. Eld. The CD's there. He has all the stuff in the right places. It's on his right eardrum, but his left eyeball. And then that all happens, I assume. It's kind of wild. It's still a little weird because also this piece of evidence that we have is the Where is it? The liar ticket? No, it's the other one. There we go. Millionaire Radio File. Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30 p.m. Like, did this happen before 1:30? It took him a long time to call the police. He was listening to the radio, the actual victim, and then he died. By Tiger. I don't know. Still a lot of slight little mysteries we gotta solve here. And we gotta get this guy to tell us about what they know! Oh la la, this is most difficult for me. Objection. No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath after all. Was there in fact a phony at Tres Bien that day? The defense demands that Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened. The defense request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day. Oui. In the restaurant. The victim, Monsieur Elk, came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. When he got word that he won the lottery, Mon Elk became very excited. The imposter elk. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. There was no time for Phony to do the acting. Just so we're clear, there was no mirror at the restaurant after all. Je vous demande pardon, forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly. What you've just done is commit perjury, Armstrong. I will decide how to punish you later. Oui. Well, perjury is probably less damning than participating in a conspiracy for murder. So I think they're fine with that. For now, we will hear your cross-examination. Mr. Wright, if you please. He took that perjury charge a bit too well. I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. Alone? Okay. Was he alone at his table as well? I saw him from the kitchen. The defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table. Unfortunately for you, trite. Yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite. What kind of coffee be drinking? What? It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet. Hearing Maya said that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. Hang on. I think I've just made... Unless I have... It took him... He said he took him 5 minutes, right? 1:30. I don't think I have any of that, though. Entire hour of autopsy. Victor stated that it took him 5 minutes. 5 minutes to find the payphone and then call the incident. I don't think I have anything that can state that. Anything weird about the old man? By old man, you mean Victor Kudo? Oui, he comes often for my special coffee. I drank your coffee once, Armstrong. It's special. I gave you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience. Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You're most welcome anytime. I said it was worth 1 sip and nothing more. So old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his revival in more detail. What time was it? Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived? Oh no, I cannot remember, monsieur. I believe we were told by a witness yesterday. Crime was reported about 2:25. Scary old man. Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness? Wait a minute. What if Maggie's incident happened first? That's right, this is how it went down. Everything that Maggie saw happened first, at 1:30. Then they changed the clocks. He thought... They made it seem like 1:30 in the restaurant. He didn't probably know, which... Very risky, by the way. He probably would have asked for time. I don't know. But they reenacted everything with the phony. And Victor then called later. 20 minutes after he arrived. Oh, the victim must have arrived between 2 and 2:10, no? Just after 2, huh? Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, Monsieur. You're wonderful. I can sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? Time of day will be added to the witness testimony. Oh, Monsieur Judge! Everything I do it for you. Merci bien. That's French, isn't it? I'm glad that at least one person is in a good mood. He's even humming a song to himself. Thank you for adding the time. That is very helpful. That's also very wrong. Now I understand everything. Doesn't understand everything. I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. Wookie? What do you mean? At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That must be the show man Elg was listening to. I can't see a problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright. I wonder. You said that the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct? Oui, I'm sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time because I had finished serving a lunch menu. Get to the point, right? If you have one. The show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It's on air at 1:30? Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy would have occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time. This victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over, there is only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. This victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Oh damn, let's go. Yes, there were 2 Glen Elgs at Très Bien that day. The real Glen Elg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer, and the phony Glen Elg, acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness. It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy? Objection! Quite a performance, Trite. You were almost on a roll. What? What can you do to object this? But sadly, you lack rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song. I mean, this poster is pretty hard. What is this, Music Theory 101? Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony Elg is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain, then, where the real Glen Elg is? I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, at that time, the real Glen Elg was already dead. That's certainly the obvious conclusion. Objection. Thank you, Trite. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say. What? Now I presume you can prove this theory of yours? Can you explain where the missing corpse went to? The missing corpse? About that, I don't actually... According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer was the phony Glen Elg, then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim? You know, listen, you can hide the body anywhere. Just shut up. The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. Your theory is to stand up to the examination by the court. You must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body? Yes, Your Honor. No conjecture, Trite. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden. Evidence. What's with this intense pressure all of a sudden? I don't know, Maya, but I don't like it. The DualSense battery's low, Maya. I don't like it. I thought I had him with that contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead. Now that I think about it, maybe they should like add a vibration to like these intense whenever objection is said, they should have added vibration to control it. That would have been funny. Wait, is there vibration? You know, I never really checked. Hang on. It's on. Actually, there probably is, and I just haven't noticed. Now, I guess at some point it just starts to be like, I don't notice vibration. That's fine. Oh, maybe I turned it off. What's this? Oh, that text box. Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the evidence. Defense's theory on the evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. L concealed? Let's see, first before we start answering. You could put it in the kitchen. Maggie was sort of unconscious for a while. Could you put it out there? In the park? Victor was hiding that one time. Out in the park. Okay, let's save here. Let's say outside Trade Bin. You could probably put it out in the park. Clearly there was no place to hide a body inside Trade Bin. Therefore, the killer must have hauled the body outside. I see. Nice supposition. But the real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was taken out of the restaurant? This? Probably is inside, to be honest. Too bad. I don't think you'll ever grasp the real heart of rock and roll. What are you talking about? It means that your evidence is irrelevant, Mr. Wright. Oh. a sage. Come on, Nick, you gotta think it through. Feel the beat, and then hit him with some heavy metal. Okay, need to calm down. Inside tray bed. It would have to have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been inside, somewhere inside Tray Bien. Interesting. But where could the body have hidden inside the restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Exact location where the body was concealed? In the kitchen. The body was hidden here. I see. Nice supposition. Small bottle. It's ear medicine. Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? None. I have never seen that ugly bottle in my whole my life. I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. It's highest quality, only for me. What was the bottle found, Mr. Wright? Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Tray Bien. But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils. No. But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains medication. What kind of medication? I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? Mr. Elk visited an ear clinic and given medication that day. You can't be serious. How can you not pronounce that word? Shut up. The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. Contents of the bottle matched the prescription that was given to Mr. Elk. Glenn Elk's murder hid the body in the restaurant kitchen. Probably also hid Maggie's body there too, as she was unconscious and hoping that she wouldn't wake up, and then they all just did a little play outside. At which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. I'm surprised they haven't asked me to like produce who the hell the phony is. I mean, he's a good, and I guess it was the phony me. That makes sense. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? Monday. Yes, you know what I'm talking about. I'm about to say. It was you who hit the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. None! Order! This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenn Elk? Never! I could not do such a horrible thing! But you did help. No! Oh, she's going off. Mr. Godot! The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules. Don't you down a mug of coffee anyway? Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now? Then I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear, my H-deficient friend? She was the man pudding. Please, you must hear me out. Hear me out. I see what you did there. It is a trap. Listen to me, por favor. Now you're saying Spanish. Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish. Oof. I'm only gonna ask you once. Did you do it? None. Absolutely none. Let's hear it. This is why you never trust our French. You've got one shot, right, Gramps? Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you. We will have him throw coffee at you, as does my gavel. As much as I would get Maggie out of murder, I do need to find the real culprit, and Armstrong only helped with the murder, so I'm gonna need him. Yeah. Just you know, please say the truth. Don't make me have to go through this. It is clear. What do they always say in the movies? I've got a bad feeling about this. Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong. The confession.
It is true. I hid the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me.
You were forced? By who?
I cannot say, or I will be erased.
Let's try a different question, then. When Mr. Elk died, was he really the only person at his table?
It was.
Another. Yeah, there we go.
There was another man.
Finally. I knew it. Maggie was telling the truth. You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright. There's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. The confession. Did you carry the body by yourself?
I carried him and I carried Maggie too.
Maggie too.
When she saw the victim collapse, she fainted. I could not leave her there.
But why did you hide the bodies? Come on, tell me the man. Man's name. What man? Who was he?
No, I cannot say. I fear for my life.
He's really scared. You just have to put the words in his mouth, Nick. You're right. If he won't tell me, I'll tell him. Why would you go along with this man? Okay, tell us about the reason. And what reason would that be, Mr. Armstrong?
You know, monsieur?
Yes.
Surely you cannot expect a young maiden to talk about such an embarrassment.
You're a bit too old to get away with that. I can't finish the cross-examination without establishing his reason. So I'll just have to prove it with evidence. Just press this one more time. So you're claiming that all you did was hide the bodies, is that correct?
Oui, that's right.
If we are to believe you, Armstrong, you must tell the court everything. You must make clear the identity of the man who ordered you to do this. He's already confessed this much. He might as well stop dancing around the real issue. Yeah, but he really doesn't want to tell us who the killer is. Then sock it to him, Nick. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. This is really contradictory. But I mean, I know who it is. I just point it out. Yeah, okay. This is. Let's end this dance ring around the rosy, Mr. Armstrong. This is the man you've been referring to. That's actually on the first piece of evidence. It's not contradictory. It's just literally the answer. It's like, yeah, all right. So you are technically not lying. It's just you won't tell us who the killer is. This is it. This is the killer. Here you go. But whatever, it's fine. We'll keep going. Ah! Who is that? Because usually I present contradictory evidence. I feel like I've seen him somewhere before. Oh, I don't know. Maybe a month ago in this very courtroom. This man is Furio Tigre. He's the manager of the loan office called Tender Lender. There's no point in trying to hide the truth anymore, Mr. Armstrong. I know you couldn't go against Mr. Tigre, at least not while he had this on you. This big ass loan. $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. Oh, I'm gonna drink some water. Hang on. All right.
And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do... That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you. Oui, it is as you say. Mr. Armstrong, the tiger, he told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was meeting the victim to demands that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried the body and the inconscient Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I'd seen. I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre. I do have a further questions for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison in the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket. What was that your doing as well? No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It is despicable. Mr. Godot! You will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. Wait a minute. 30 minutes. What? Trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get the guy on the stand. Not a minute more. You can do that? How the... Don't sit back and relax, trite. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way. I mean, I don't know. It's pretty strong evidence. Very well, your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We'll resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned. 30-minute recess. I feel different. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. Maybe he's rich. Like Bruce Wayne. Except a lawyer. Could be like Daredevil. Actually, really, let's get Daredevil wise. He does have that visor on. Here's what's gonna happen. You're gonna recess for 30 minutes. I'm gonna walk out of here, and in 25 minutes, I'll be back with the guy. Like, what the fuck? It's his coffee powers. He's too fast. So we're finally gonna see the tiger on the stand. You've almost got the case won now, Nick. I wish I could agree. Huh? When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godot picked up on it, remember? You pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth. You mean you think Mr. Armstrong was lying? I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need. Hey, pal! Hey, yo, what up? Detective Gumshoe! What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end. Man, that's Pac on the kettle black. Well, little Miss Top Knot. It's not a top knot! Never mind the hair. Just calm down, alright? I can't stand it when I don't have a job to do. I get wound up! No kidding. You gotta have something to do. You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything! Well, hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I can get some prints analyzed for you if you've got an hour. An hour? The trial will have reconvened by then. But Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right? True, without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. You said you could get fingerprint analysis done in an hour? You bet.
In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? Yeah, why didn't we ask him to do this before? But I guess we did need it, so, yeah. We're gonna be back to the station anyway. Could you find out whose prints are on this? Oh, hey, that's the small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right? Yeah, I think it's time we solve the mystery of who the prints on it belong to. Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me too. Okay, I'll get this off the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess. It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys. Here we go.
What will now reconvene? Mr. Godot, did you find this Furio Tigre?
I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job. No problem. Tamed him? Guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on. He's pretty lively. Be careful. He still bites.
Very well, please show Mr. Tigre to the stand.
Yeah, what up, Betty?
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Ah! Don't hide under the table, Maya, unless there's room for me down there too.
Would you mind?
What'd you say to me?
No, nothing. I didn't say nothing. Honest.
Who could have guessed that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge? Bad Brooklyn accent? I got business to take care of, you hear me? So who the hell called me in this hole? Was it you, Spiky? No, of course not. It was the judge. Your Honor!
Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on the proceedings as normal.
That's it. We're doomed. Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here? There's no need to shout. We can all hear you. What'd you say? There's no point in struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law. And I'm the one that hauled you in. Too cool. Don't let him get the better of you, Nick. As you say from under the table. Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about no sticking incident, mass boy. You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird? Maggie who? I got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas.
Of course. Well, perhaps you could give your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder.
Phoenix, right? Yeah, what up? You're the one that set this up, didn't you? You're gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying? Maybe I should have bought a diaper with me today. Get a grip, Nick! I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all my time in the office. Got wells lined up to borrow cash from tender lender every day. Just want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta.
Oh, alas, I found you, Pen. Very well done, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Oh, what is it? Please, with this, if you could refrain from shouting like that.
I know the kind of games that guy in the blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins. Lowlife? Me? Listen up, Smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000 and you're gonna borrow cash from me. That's one loan contract I refuse to sign. I don't think you can do that. You cannot make me sign something like that, my good sir. Don't think I ain't gonna hurt you when you tangle with that tiger. Ha! I love a good spectator sport.
Just a minute. That's really not
This witness is, how can you put it, a hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side and he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too. Very well, I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here. You just better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus. The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examining, Mr. Wright. God damn it. Yes, Your Honor. You can do it, Nick. Come out from under there already, would you, Maya? Don't know nothing about no murder. Set a business list number last year. Spent my time in the office. Yeah, probably that one. Calendar, here we go. Your Honor, this statement contradicts the evidence. But he said he was tied up in business. This is the thing that he tied up on. There's lots of pieces of evidence. Which one do I bring up? Let's at least try pressing something. This is an important thing. I don't buy that you haven't even heard of the incident that occurred at Très Bien. He's got a big mouth, right? He's trying to say I was on some mob hit? Is that what you're trying to say? Was your proof dead? Evidence? Yes, well... For an attorney to make an accusation in court, he must have evidence. That's from the loan shark to a lawyer, a beginner's guide, yeah? Oh, I see what you're the studious type, Mr. Tigre. Very good. Huh, why don't you ask him to represent you sometime, trite? I don't want to lose. What should I do? Mr. Tigre. What do you want? If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail. Objection. This is a dead end, right? And you know it. Remember the rules. Pressing the witness without evidence to back up your attack is prohibited. As I said earlier, the court will impose a penalty for such behavior. Nope. I'm not doing that. So that didn't go anywhere. All of my time in my office. You have a phony badge. This is totally evidence. Some bullshit. Damn it. Don't know nothing about no murder. I feel like... Okay, the phony badge didn't work. About people. Hmm. Interesting. By Violetta, you're talking about the cadaverani families. Yeah. You don't want to cross them. You're gonna wind up sleeping with the fishes. Once the Godfather finds out you've been dragging Violetta through the mud, he'll do you in. Sorry, I couldn't quite put it all together towards the end there. He said that just like Viola, didn't he? I get the feeling this might not be the right time to probe him about her. Leave it. It's too dangerous to press things without knowing where they may end up. I better focus on gathering information at the moment. Come on. Repeating your testimony from the beginning? My time ain't free here. You best remember that. If I miss that bus, someone's gonna pay. I think I could just press normally, but I can't press any harder. Since I'm just gonna leave it. It's too dangerous. What business? Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know. You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is. Sharp? Are you talking about Viola Cadaverani? She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says. Well, that's where I was. Seems like quite a sketchy schedule. Ah! There he goes again. Oh, what the tiger did all December isn't the issue. Actually, I'll save here because I have the calendar. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder. So now what? Mr. Tiger! If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail. Okay, now it doesn't work. I have the calendar with me! I tried pressing it on something. Maybe I should press it on everything. Just leave it. Got whales? What whales? So I think you get a lot of customers at your black market loan office. It's tough for the little guys these days. Small businesses are feeling the pinch. Bosses of companies like that want to get in good with me. I'm their best friend. I see, that's very admirable of you, witness. Yeah, well, then the lender's motto is, when to compromise, you know. When to compromise? What is that supposed to mean? Compromise the customer to win. That's what it means. He's got it. Best friends like you. Who needs enemies? Here, let me spell it out for yous all. You don't pay me back within 3 days, Spiky, I take what's due. And you stupid hair. You follow what I'm saying? But I'm not one of your customers. Let's leave it. It's too dangerous to press anything without knowing where it may not end up. I just think all you gotta do is press him on something irrelevant and bam! 50,000. Get real, Maya. How about you pay back the money then? Your allowance should cover it. Hey, I'm no idiot, you know. I'm certainly not the one who thought that 50,000 was free money. Anyway, I need to work this guy without pressing his testimony too hard. His testimony is pretty solid as it is. I admit nothing jumps out as a contradiction. But I gotta find an opening somewhere, or I need to make one. Maybe we should ask about Violetta. Gotta ask more about Tender Lender. I think it's the same. All of them don't mean anything. You can't press any of them. Well, any harder than I need to. The calendar. Show the calendar on this one. No. Tried the calendar on here, that didn't work. It's hard to figure out which statement I'm gonna have to press here. Oof. Oh, I keep pressing right on the D-pad by accident. I think I've tried to object with the calendar on every one of these and it did not work. Yeah, does not work at all. Which is ridiculous because it says meet with the tiger on December. So obviously you met with the victim on the day of the murder. Literally on the date. But okay, sure, I guess his alibi is pretty rock solid. But the magazine clipping? No. No, this is difficult. I don't know what I can get him to, like, trip up on. Spend all of my time in the office. Maybe do last year? That's nothing to do with this right now. Maybe it's profiles. Home by Maggie. It's pulling bloodstains. Winning ticket. Coffee contained potassium cyanide covered in the victim Maggie fingerprints. Written by a phony. I mean, it hangs out over at the place. Alright, what about profiles? Victim, programmer, left eardrum. Granddaughter, head of a loan company also known as Tender Lender. I'm also starting to think that maybe Lisa has something to do with all this, because she's just sort of a character that's so weird that just got introduced and like nothing else talked about her at all. Although, I mean, I don't know. Also, still something suspicious about Viola. Don't know nothing about no murder. I can't press anything, and even then.
none of the presses went anywhere. They just all... They all fell short. MC Bomber. Does it have anything to do with this? Probably not. Magazine clipping. I'm actually very stuck. There's lots of pieces of evidence that could just completely be like, yo. It says a year ago. Right? So, wait, is it this one? No. What's the evidence here? I forgot I could go up and down. I don't need to do it that way. But anyway, there's $1 million bill. Cranial surgery payment was due last year. Meaning it should have happened like about a year ago if it was due last year. Although it could mean an entire year. It could mean just December. No. Thought it would business in December last year. What did Maya say? Oh. Nothing jumps out as a contradiction, so there seems to be no contradiction to what he's saying. I gotta find an opening somewhere, or I need to make one. Do I press it twice again? I can't present anything well, obviously, in this dialogue choice. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says. Well, that's where I was. Sketchy schedule. Damn it. There he goes again. I'll say leave it. First I'll say leave it. Why press again though? Fuck it, let's just see the entire cutscene play out, but I don't think it's gonna do anything. No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately. I agree. Oh my god. It's the same. It's because the music kept going. That's why I thought, alright. The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too? Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. Never set foot outside. Had me all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before. I do believe the witness's statement was important. Mr. Goodell, if you could please.
Mr. Tigre, the court asks you to add that last statement to your testimony.
Huh?
Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask of yourself. Can't believe I got baited. Damn. And there he's talking about? I was in the office. I never saw that kid before. Yeah, okay. Sure you didn't. Finally. Alright, let's get somewhere here. Mr. Tigre, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg, but it appears that Mr. Glenn Elg knew you. What? Mr. Elg left his little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. And a date? December 3rd. December 3rd? That's the day of the murder. So, Mr. Tigre, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elg, because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. Not bad. He's actually not bad. Sorry? I was just messing with you. Let's see how good you were. You hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad. That's one compliment I could do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth. Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. You just call me a liar? Is that what you're doing? What? Whoa? What, you Scooby? So what you're saying is that your claim to have never seen the kid before is the truth. I said I'm dead serious. You better believe that is the truth. Ha! Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. That is, while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigre. Oh yes, would you mind indulging the court witness? Never actually met the victim? That's gotta be a lie right there. It's time I nail this guy. I ain't no liar. I never met Glenn Elg. There was some lame guy with that name though, who wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, Tender Lender. Waited around for him, but he never showed. He ain't never showed. I never been to that Trey Bien joint used here? Okay. I see. That all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged a meeting with the victim, but he didn't show up. I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. Well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going on today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you, right? Mm-hmm. Hey, you got these matches. Where do you get them from, buddy? Mr. Tigre, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? Matches? What did you talk about? You found them in your office at Tender Lender. They're from that restaurant. What? If you've really never been to Trey's Bien before, what was the book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk? You been snooping around my stuff now too, wise guy? What are you? My ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me. But you just admitted that this is your stuff. Order! Order, well witness. I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? So sorry, I'm terribly sorry. Forgive me. Oh, I ain't no pussycat. I don't go back on what I said. But okay. I was at the joint that day. What? Well, listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid. Well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glenn Elk that day. And he did put poison in the coffee. He must have. At Trey Bien. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. Figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. Had to cop sirens on my way out and went straight back to my office. I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end, didn't? Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Hold it. If I wait around here any longer, I ain't even gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions. Ha! No problem. Anytime Tribe presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty. Mr. Godot, that's my job. Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it. Yes, sir. Special express ain't cheap, right? Just so yous know, since you's paying. Oh man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? No. What are you, insane? Alright, let's see. Open the door, ugly scene. You mean you saw Glenn Oak's body? Dead body? I guess I did. But I only saw him from behind. He was wearing some raggy bit of cloth he called a hat. And what time was this? I don't know. Huh? You know what winds me up more than anything else in the world? Watches. Round watches. Round watches. I ain't gonna pollute my paws with some ticking henpecker. Out of interest, Mr. TJ, what winds you up the second most? Huh? What do you think? Square watches. This guy, is this guy for real? Look, all I didn't know was that something bad was going down in the place. At least he's consistent. You're right. It's like, watches, fuck that shit. So you didn't actually set foot inside the restaurant then? Tiger's a busy cat. I don't hang around for no one. I get time to be caught up in no murder investigation. So when exactly did you pick up the matches? There are matches just inside the front door. Our detective friend wound up in trouble with the chef after taking 5 books. What the fuck? Poor Gumshoe. It's almost enough to make a man cry. Why are you taking 5 matches, my guy? So you went straight back. Did a bout of guilt suddenly hit you for what you did? What was you trying to say? You trying to tell me you ain't never been guilty of nothing? We all have our crosses to bear. We all have to swallow the dark secrets we hide. Like this! Courtroom's not exactly a place to talk about dark secrets, is it? Seems you've done it again, Mr. Wright. What an irrelevant line of questioning. No, I'm not losing this. Actually, I don't remember where I saved. Alright, fine. How about a penalty for those 2 jokers and the garbage they keep coming up with? Hey, Nick, what do you think? He's running out of ways to avoid the truth. I need to press him fast before he has time to think things through. I gotta come back at him with a contradiction. Be careful what you press him on, though, or you'll get penalized, okay? So the meeting wasn't due to take place at Tender Lender at all then. The kid was making a fuss about coming into the office. It's always that way when I want to talk about repayments. Even though I got the best punching bag you ever seen if there are any issues. Maybe it's because of the punching bag that people are scared to come. But that's why you decided to meet at Très Bien. Ha. You're going over old ground again, trite. Sorry. No, I don't want to suck it down. Fine. You didn't go to trade. I am afraid about pressing this one, though. The ugly scene. I mean, he just described it already. What do you mean? Witness has already told us, trite, which makes that question irrelevant. But... 70 cups, that's a rule. So not that one, not that one. We won't do that one. That's good. And you left. Alright. Went straight back to the office. He didn't tell me a time, which is really bad for me. I'm thinking. Potassium cyanide, time of death was 1:30 and 2:30. Photo of a scene taken from near the kitchen. He walked through the entrance, sees a dead guy, and was like, oh no. The hell? Alright, fuck this. And his story, obviously. If it contained potassium cyanide. Winning ticket for $1 million. The bag is empty. Let's press this again. Even though I do remember what it said. Glenn Elk's body. I'm behind. Wearing a hat. Hey, talking about watches. All I need to know was that something bad was going down in that place. These are the 2 questions that I can press him on. Difficult, because can't press him on this. I tried. Can't press him on that. Can't press him on that. Can I press him twice on this? No. He comes in and he's like, oh, you know, I guess there's a dead body. And then he hears cop sirens. That means it must have been around 2 o'clock. But day of the incident, there was nothing meeting with the tiger. Damn it, he doesn't say what the time was. Is there anything I can check? That doesn't work. Want to do dirty. You walk in and you can you can't see, there's partitions. Oh my god, that's right, that's a partition there. Objection! You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigre? No one escapes the tiger's clutches. Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro. And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we got something straight. What's this? Tried a new line of irrelevant questioning. These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigre. From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this. Indeed, the witness would have had clear view of the victim's seat. Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head. Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of these tables is a tall partition. Why, that's true! Hello, Casito. Guapo. You know, we're just going through. Trying to finish this case. Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. Or get dunked on. So, from the entrance of Très Bien, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day. Because you met with him. Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at the table. Objection, no. But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glenn Elg, but a fake. What? In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade. That will do. The trial has gone on long enough without obvious question being answered. Who exactly was the real killer who impersonated the victim? You said the killer murdered Glenn Elg and impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo. In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the court. That's him, right there, right here. That's why we brought him in. Obviously. The killer is Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it. What? Well, witness? Now that's cute. You think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you don't understand. The tiger is king of the jungle. So I dared you to say it again. Come on. You got the guts? You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigre. It's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. What? Phoenix! Get off of that table. Mr. Wright! Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You just got guts, I'll give you that. Mr. Wright, don't leave me to handle this alone. Ha. Perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Mr. Godot. Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't see just the victim. Oh, no, no, no. Simon brought me Java Chino. Very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee. Oh, yes, it was an objection. Very impressive, Mr. Goodell. I am back up. Okay, thank you. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Huh? Found your pen at last, Trite? It was in my pocket. Anyway. Ahem. But anyway. Mr. Goodell witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim and the supposed Mr. Glenn Elg and... He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenn Elg, and the waitress from behind. Guess your point, Mr. Wright? I think that conclusion is obvious.
If this Glen Elg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show.
What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well?
So many imposters in this case, man. No, I asked voice actors to voice for them, and I put them in the game. Yes, I am. I'm trying to anyway. You know, just giving it my best shot. I was having fun with it. The defendant, Mr. Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. Otherwise, it would be a lot of me just reading, to be honest. Who enough was it? Who was the waitress that Mr. Kuno witnessed? Thank you for asking that. I really wanted to bring this up a while back.
Who is this woman?
Her name is Viola Cadaverini. I guess we can't say the last name properly. She's an employee of Tender Lender. She's making a big mistake. Do you know who Viola's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight if you know what I mean. Stop shaking, Nick. I give it a shot. Come on, Phoenix. Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following. Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy, and she had this kind of cackling laugh. There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table, whom nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in the left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. That would be nice. Just doing ads. That would make some good money. And a radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice. Once for real, and once for show. And Mr. Furio Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you. What do you have to say about that, sir?
Witness?
What have you got to say? That's cute. Sorry? He's alright. I could do with a guy like you around. What do you mean? Okay. I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now. now we've gone to jets. Next time he's gonna say, I gotta make a teleportation device in order to get to that meeting instantaneously. Also, thank you for following. I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about. He's got it all wrapped up nice, huh? Right. But you missed out one real important thing. But that can't be. I was in the joint that day. And I met that kid too. What? But I couldn't have poisoned him, you see here. What? Oh, I thought you said when he was in the joint, he was in prison. I was like, what? No, it's not possible. I was like, no, wait, he meant joint as in that joint. The scene of the murder. Okay.
What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre?
Ha! What a troublemaker.
Troublemaker?
He just perjured himself multiple times. Looks like we're gonna need another one for the road.
One more steamy cup of hot testimony.
Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Trapian between yourself and the victim? Ties to the victim. Yeah, I loaned out cash. $100,000. That day he was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date, see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy. When he starts screaming, yes, I won $500,000! He got lucky, you know, real lucky.
that waitress hadn't done what she done, everything would have been over. Now I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elg was $50,000. Yeah, well, you've got the VIG to take into account. Interest builds up fast, you know. It's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal. And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question. Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got that $500,000 in just in time. So I have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case. His motive, He has to have one, but what is it? We never really worked that out that much, did we? I still can't press him that much, otherwise he gets mad. That's enough to buy a Tesla. And then crash it. Oh wait, no, yeah, never mind. I forgot the fucking virus CD. That's way more money than whatever that lottery ticket was. Let's talk about that. The waitress, you mean the girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair? Who else could I mean? If she hadn't gone in the way, things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over and done with. Maybe I should ask how things would have been. What do you mean things would have been over and done with? He's all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 back. That's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way. As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigger had no motive for killing the victim. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect what you just said. The tiger's motive, huh? I was after $100,000. I didn't have no other reason to kill the guy. Alright, there we go. That's maybe possible. Let's get with this CD. That's potentially worth millions of dollars. Man, I'm on a roll. So you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elg owed you, correct? I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right. Unfortunately for you, for Mr. Elg, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you're really after. What are you getting that, Mr. Trite? What else would a moneylender be after other than money? Oh, the moneylender was after money, but money in a totally different league. The kind of money that would a single disc like this would fetch. What is that? Computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber. A computer virus? What does one of those do? A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer. Computer? What does that do? I guess the beard isn't the only part of his honor that is from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market. Several $1 million! Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business, but in his case, the very fact that Glenn Elk had no way to repay the money is crucial. What? Glenn Elk was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elk put up in order to borrow the money. You're trying to suggest that the witness's motive was to get a hold of that program. Exactly. The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he is by no means an idiot trite. A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder. Of course he could, provided that he had time. But what if he had needed the money right then? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear. Seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? What did Mr. Tigre need money? The tune of $1 million. His surgery bill is crazy. $1 million for surgery? That's insane. In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery. How much of this do you know? These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. And yet, when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full. $1 million? A preposterous sum. Someone should sue these HMOs. Man, judge is onto something. No one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as a morgue. Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it. Order! You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright? Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadavereni. Did you say Cadavereni? Bruno Cadavereni, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadavereni. Well, no wonder I was confused. What makes a nickname longer than their real name? Violetta? Viola? Alright, whatever. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. Or maybe that Violetta is their real name. Anyway, it doesn't matter. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Bruno Cadavereni demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glen Elg's life to pay your debts. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on the CD. Glen Elg had no way of repaying the $100,000, and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened, but he can't, and neither can I. The lottery win. Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elk won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least no legitimate way. Here's a tip when doing deals with loan sharks. Probably don't drink anything at all, ever, when doing the deal. So he resorted to an illegitimate means. That's crazy. He murdered Glen Elg, and then made his next move. To frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigre posed as Glen Elg, while Viola Cadavereni played the role of Miss Bird. And when they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness, there he is. The witness being the one we heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo. Poor Victor. He actually turned out he was selling the truth. For the most part. He was distracted by the maid dress. They didn't see her face, but still, he was actually telling the truth. He's like, I saw all these things. Like I said, trite. That's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. It is a little crazy. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it. Objection. Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Goodell? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan. This guy just wanted way too much money, man. Silence! Ah! You just put on a good show, Spiky. Hmm? If you just want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid, create a witness, and frame someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. I agree. You do? Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. Let's talk about that. The reason I'm here, motherfucker, you impersonated me. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out. What? Another one, Mr. White? Interesting. Why did you fill us all in, Trite? What was the trick you say Mr. Tigre performed to frame the accused? It is a Pyrenees badge, his bullshit, his paper badge. What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such childish imitation. Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago in this very court, you posed as me. What? That's the truth. What? The witness looks something like you, Mr. White. Come on, look at him carefully. Although, actually, I guess if you, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing in here at this very court a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I've ever seen. Gah! Oh shit, get fucked. Objection! Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man. Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him? Hey. Forget about it, yeah? What? I wouldn't do something like that. Not me. You made a mistake, right? Someone else. Forget about it. Have you no pride, sir? Objection. This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, right here in court, we deal with people's lives. Well, Mr. Good always right. Your Honor! Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as the judge with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it. No! Gumshoe, it's your turn to come in. Come with the fingerprints on the thing, please. The defense has no further evidence. The court will now excuse the witness. Circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive. But we've come so far. You say he impersonated Glenn Elg. You say he impersonated you. But none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee. Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger or you're gonna get mauled. You got that? All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit. But I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt. Ha! Looks like I won't be needing a refill. If I just had one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence and maybe I could get Maggie off the hook. Oh, this cross-examination is over. You are free to go, Mr. Tigre. I'm out of here. See you. Hold it! Gumshoe! Your Honor. Sir! Yeah, we go! Wait! Detective? Detective Gumshoe! Sorry I took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, the works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this too. Well, what is it, Detective? Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final decisive piece of evidence. What? January 8th, 2:48 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 1. Sorry it took so long, pal. But I finally got the results from the lab. The results? But the prints, pal. From the medicine bottle. Oh, so do you know who the prints belong to now? Do you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know. So, tell us. They're the tigers, right? I knew it. You bet. Clear as crystal all over the bottle. The Furio tiger's paw prints, alright. That's great. We got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for this, Nick. I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make a difference whose prints are on the bottle now. Huh? What? Why not? What we need to produce at the stage in this trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glen Elk's coffee. He already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on his bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now. I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use. Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. This was our last chance to help Maggie. I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal. Detective Gumshoe? Maggie? You've been working on something for me? Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your hair now. Detective Gumshoe, wait! He's gone. Aww. Isn't there anything we could do now, Nick? I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it. The victim's ear medicine covered in Furio tiger's fingerprints. It's gotta be something. Oh man, this is crazy. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I granted you recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence you've discovered. Yes! Don't keep us all in suspense, Trite. Show us. Naturally, we can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we? Think, Phoenix. Think, Phoenix, think! Omni-Man standing on top of him. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. How much more of my time are yous gonna waste? I haven't been in no court before. But you lawyers should know how to blow things out of proportion. You guys keep screaming objection every time. God. No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, I will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright. Well, I know I can't prove anything with this new evidence. So we'll wing it, I guess. So what we do all the time, huh? You know what I'm saying? Eh? I'm really back to the recorder here, but maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit. Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final decisive piece of evidence to the court. Look at this ear medicine bottle. Look at it. It's pretty cool, right? This is the defense's final piece of evidence. Isn't that the victims? Your Honor. Naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre. What? But Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information? Everyone in here knows what the bottle contains, except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark. My prints are on that pansy-looking bottle. Is that what you're saying? What the hell's in it anyway? That's right. A phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything's about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Mr. Tigre, this is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains potassium cyanide. The bottle contains potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide! The poison used to murder Mr. Elg, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that? You'd make a good clown, you know that? What? You're never gonna get this to stick. You're just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger? Bluff? I can see straight through you, Phoenix, right? That ain't the bottle with potassium, with the cyanide in it. No, this is the bottle found traces of poison in. Don't mess with that tiger, or you're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown, and it was made of glass. That cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like it. He just admitted it, didn't he? Got him. At last. What? Why has everyone gone quiet? I said the bottle! The bottle. Wait, what did I just say? Is this the bottle you're referring to? Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle with the cyanide was in. But you ain't gonna find prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy looking suit fool you people. That lawyer's just playing games. Down, prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go. You still haven't figured it out. Don't you realize what you just said? What? What I said? What did I just say? You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. You still know you're messing with. I'm the tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me? Sure. Last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with a phony lawyer was all played out by you. The biggest phony of all. Oh, he's going Super Saiyan. He's going Super Saiyan. You good? Buddy? You black out the lights! Whoa. What's going on? I think those are my eyes, though, even though the judge is talking. Looks like a blackout, sir. He's glow in the dark. Well done, tried. Let there be light. I was like, how the fuck you do that? I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. Motherfucker. Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey. Fantastic. We did it. That's right, you caught a tiger by his toe. But if this one hollers, he won't let it go. He won't be let go. I got tricked by this asshole. Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigre? Mr. Goodell. He's being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glenn Elk, Your Honor. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of genuine defense attorney. Yes, she was. and in the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Pure Tigre is a very frightening criminal. Ha! The truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there. Oh, he complimented us. Wow. Well, I am now in a position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty. Yeah! We did it. That is all. The court is adjourned. January 8th, 4:10 p.m. It's actually it's 4:31 p.m. right now.
Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago, but now I feel like I can forgive him.
That wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger.
Look, Nick, in the doorway.
Detective Gumshoe. Oh, I guess I'll be heading off. See if no, you didn't. Wait a minute, Gumshoe. All right, what?
Detective Gumshoe.
Oh yeah. Congratulations, Maggie.
Thanks.
Thanks, Guy. Yes, we did it. So, I knew you were innocent all along. Oh my gosh.
Why didn't you say that in your testimony then?
Uh-huh. Oh, well, I was, well, I guess I'll be heading off now. Then see ya. Wait up, detective. He just ran off.
Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. It wasn't even of any use.
But he gave us an idea.
But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles.
Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him.
Can't you put in a good word for him, Nick?
Yeah, Maya is right. I should help Gumshoe out. Clearly he needs it. I want to say just in case I got this wrong, but I'm pretty sure I know what it is I need to give her. Maggie, you know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all of this.
I want to believe that, sir. But on the first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up.
You didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts.
He doubted me. That's why. He thought I might have done it.
Nope, it's not true at all. He did not. I gotta prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know. I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. Yo, here's a bento box. Take it. Here you are. A present to celebrate your freedom.
That's...
A present from Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love.
You said you lost weight, and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe... I actually really like weenies, you know. Did you guys hear that?
I'm pretty hungry myself, you know. Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it?
Is it okay if I eat this now?
Go ahead. Here go.
So how is it, Maggie? It's really good.
We did it. We also were a wingman for Gumshoe. Way to go. So the case of the phony versus false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. So is the lunch. And who knows? Maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. I swear if she gets accused of murder again, I'm gonna fucking lose it. Episode 3 recipe for turnabout. The end. Woo! 7 hours. Damn. No, actually, literally 7 hours, huh? Brand new Hey, smells Edgeworth. Turnabout beginnings. It's Edgeworth. Was that Francisca? No, it could be. It's a little hard to see. It's not that transparent. There's also a bridge murder. Is that the judge's room just with blood? What the fuck is going on in this case? And it seems like he's a young Edgeworth. Maybe we play Mia in this one. Save your progress, yes. Well, I'm still gonna keep going. But I do need to take a little break. I do have to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna go get water. I will actually start the case. I actually will. I am still ready to go, but I do have to use the bathroom, so we will start the case in a little bit. So we just wait up for a bit.